Oh, good, it's working. Wonderful. Microphone's working. Da 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 da. Oh, the game's in full screen. Okay, give me a second. I am prepared. Oh my god, that is the wrong thing. Today is going to be another miserable day. Hello, hello. Ashok. A very visually pleasing name, but I, as an American, do not know the correct way to pronounce it. Ashok is how it reads out to me. Hello, Bread. Hello, Sylveon. I beat 98% of users. Wow. I'm in the 98th percentile for doing a sliding puzzle. Isn't that great? OMG, it's Soul. OMG, it's Sass. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Heavenly. Hello, Max. You're not very off with that pronunciation. Well, that's good. We're in for a ride today? Yeah. For those that weren't present, fine, I'll wait a second, actually. To start the rant part 2. I still can't think of any reason why that Pyro Cube was designed the way it was designed. Is kind of my thoughts on it, but we'll do our best to try to work around it. Whoop, spawned by the statue. Gotta guard the bugs. All right. Let's see. Settings, graphics, window mode. There we go. Beautiful. And bam. Look at that. And it just works. Close the stream window. Almost did. Whoops. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. I'm a prepared streamer. Hello, everyone joining Pyro Hypostasis versus Soul Round 2. Indeed. I didn't really try yesterday. It was something I was like, this is just going to be a whatever event, right? Until I got the Dendro Hypostasis. But no. Now, instead, today, it's like, the plan for today was originally to be like, yeah, let's work on the Sumeru quest. You know, and try to get to like the Scaramouche boss fight, so I can turn that into a video at some point. Instead, we might have to mess around with the Pyro Cube for an hour. So my 2 goals today are to 3-star the Dendro Cube in the Abyss here. That should be doable. And then, of course, we'll do our dailies and whatever still. I gotta remember to do, I think I forgot last week. I don't want to forget this week. I need to do my flippin', where are they? The bounties and commissions, or bounties and requests. We're gonna do those first. We're gonna do our daily things, weekly things, finish up those first. And then, we'll faff about with the Pyro Cube, yeah. I wanna do the Pyro Cube. I have no idea if I can actually do it, because the mechanics they put in place for this Pyro Cube are basically... F you have a hydro catalyst user that you use, right? Like, which is just stupid. It's just terribly designed. It's one of the dumbest things I've seen them do in this game, genuinely. So, anywho, whatever. As a Kokomi, Yelan, and Monahaver, Pyro Hyper was super easy boss. Well, yeah, that's basically what that boss was designed. It was basically like, do you have permanent hydro uptime? If not, screw off. F you. Like... like you literally can't even complete it basically, and there's so many little like yeah, the mistake of them not letting you get energy off of the little like pyro constructs, the pyro prisms that it spawns, that's regenerating in shield, is idiotic. Like, it wouldn't be nearly as much of a problem if I could just get my freaking energy back, but I can't. So anywho, I got we got some things to try, so is what it is. Oh, I forgot I did all these yesterday. Primo gems. There's a, for those that aren't aware, I think they notified through the event, or through the web. What? My brain, I cannot brain it. Wow. Mail. Through the mail. Yeah, this event. Yeah, right here. This Carefree Dreamland event. It's a pretty simple event. It's just standard. If you log in and do your dailies in the game, you go and do the web event really quickly, and you can get like 20 primos a day from that. It has like 100 total or something like that. Not anything crazy, but you know what? It's Primo gems. And it doesn't take much time. So, if you didn't know about that event, now you do. And yes, that web event is kind of cute. Some of the web events are annoying and I skip them just because they're tedious and boring. But yeah, that one is kind of cute. Oh yeah, it's actually even in the special event. The web events are not always here. I think only like 25% or 50% of the web events end up actually going to the special event button for whatever reason. So this one I think is in the special event button though, so you can just click on that and it'll take you to it as well. Anywho. Which regions of bounties are we doing? I think we're going to do Liyue, because I think I can unlock the orange wings today, actually, which would be cool. So yeah, we'll do Liyue. Liyue. What do I think of Chi-Chi? I have like, I don't know, I consider, if I get a Chi-Chi on a pole, I consider that one of the worst options. I mean, I consider Chi-Chi, I have no intentions at all in the future to use Chi-Chi, Diluc, Mona, I definitely don't. I have like freaking 3 Mona on my main account. I just don't want any more freaking Monas. So Mona, I consider basically dead. The only standard 5 stars I basically want at all are Tignari and Jean. So, anyways, the Chi-Chi in particular, I don't know. She fulfills the niche of being a cryo healer. Oh wait, there's Diode. She fulfills the niche of being something. So yeah. Co-op with Candice users. The event, I'm like 90, we can test it. I'm like 90% sure the event is like any domain, and does not let you do 2 of the same character. So they have the normal like domain co-op screen, so I'm quite confident we would not be able to do the cube event with co-op. So, well, we could do it with co-op, just wouldn't really help. So, yeah. I'm not saying there's not solutions to the Pyro cube, but I think they designed it in a really stupid way that basically is a middle finger to someone who doesn't have like a leveled up Barbara. Like, yes, you can take a non-leveled up Barbara, a non-leveled up Xingqiu to the fight, and you can probably clear it. It'd just be annoying. And like, but like, why? Why would you like? I get designing. The whole point of these is to design them so that you need a particular element. That's fine. But why can't I use Candice? Right? Well, the reason is because they designed it stupidly. That's why. So.
Order guide. Stabilize.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, my opinion on Chi-Chi is that she basically doesn't exist. That's not that different from my opinion on Diluc. I'd be more, if someone like was like, would you rather build Chi-Chi or Diluc? I would rather build Diluc. But, yeah. So, But you're just fighting Pyrocube for funsies. I forgot the event was a thing. Yeah, like it's crazy that they've, like, normally the events are like combat events are all relatively easy to get the main Primo Gem rewards for, but this one has like a weirdly stringent set of requirements, being that you need like basically permanent hydro application to be able to deal with this thing. Is what I saw from it. So we'll play around with it more before I get to the point where I need to, like I've said before. I mean, we definitely didn't do it yesterday, and you know because we used some bugs for the photo event. We might have use some. This was weird. Hello, cat. Hi. Hey, Binks. We might have to use some bugs for the cube event too, because it's just stupid. I know Chi-Chi is probably the worst character from a competitive standpoint. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying Chi-Chi can't be good, not saying you can't DPS Chi-Chi, but I have no interest in her. I've also not, like, expanded on her character at all. She's very much like a neglected character, I think, on a story level. Like, she gets introduced in the Leo story as, this is Baiju's zombie thing. You're like, LOL, what? That's weird. And then, like, never again. So. Yeah, it's already gone, by the way. GG is fun to play. If you love 30-second cooldowns, yeah. So, I don't know. I haven't really properly tried to use Chi-Chi or anything, so I'm not gonna like, diss her kit too much or anything. But, I don't know. She has nothing in her kit that interests me. She is definitely, like, if she was a 4-star, she'd be kind of bad. And she's a 5-star.
This is order.
I feel like.
Solidify.
Well, I don't know. See any freaking energy particles I got off that? There's like Favonius and I think multiple white particles off of it. The hit particles, the white particles you get right there, like I got, you just get those occasionally from hits, but I think it's like a 10% chance or something like that. So the fact that I got like 8 white particles in there was a little bit crazy.
Do your worst.
Alrighty, there we go. Commissions is done. All set commissions, easy peasy. And Laura is one of the ones that made you closest to crying. She just wanted flowers. No, I mean, there is a lot of like lore backstory in this game that is sad. So it doesn't really surprise me. You lost Cyno to your Chi-Chi, yeah. I apologize, Pasta. You want her C6 to take her into co-op and mass revive? Is her C6 really a mass revive? That's really lame. I'm sorry. What am I doing here? Oh, dailies. Gotta accept the dailies. Claim daily. Whatever word is. There we go. Give me my primo gems, lady. Bye. Almost AR-56. What a world. Let's go. We're going to Thundering Fury. So, just in case someone that's here today was not here yesterday, we got a couple decent emblem pieces yesterday that all rolled like terrible garbage. And then I threw my terrible garbage of Shimanawa and emblem in the strongbox for Thundering Fury, and somehow got 2 good pieces for Cyno for Thundering Fury. Most importantly, an Onset Goblet that rolled like almost 30% crit damage. Would have been a 40 if this was rolled, if the third line rolled crit, but oh well. It's still an insanely good goblet for Onset. And our Cyno's looking very well rounded right now, but we do not have 4-piece Thundering Fury yet, so really all we need is most likely a circlet. And it just has to be an okay crit damage circlet. So, because I've also gotten a little bit bored of doing Emblem for the past month and a half-ish, I'll switch back to Emblem probably after we're done with Thundering Fury would be the idea. So, do Thundering Fury, and I got Thundering Fury in the Strongbox even, try to get that circlet, and then I'm done with Thundering Fury, basically forever, most likely. So, obviously, a good elemental timepiece would work as well, but I think that's a lot more unlikely than the circlet. An EM circlet might work too, but that'd be a little bit harder to justify. It'd be really good.
Hear my prayer. Yield.
Are you here to play with?
I will have order.
So, yeah. Anyways, we could spend potentially a month in Thundering Fury getting one last piece, or we could spend, today in it, and we might be done. Who knows? It's probably not just gonna be one day.
Observe.
Order guide you.
Yield.
This is a tedious domain. I would bring Cyno here, but I think Cyno has some problems.
Do your worst.
If they weren't immune to electro damage, not the citizens, but the slimes, Pretty sure Cyno could clear this domain a lot quicker. Oh, I should definitely record this. Another goblet game, I appreciate it, but that's not actually what I need now. HP, no, no, no. I got mad at us for not killing the name The Wanderer. Or not liking, killing. Why did I read liking as killing? I swapped the K and the L. So they make us do it ourselves. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna name him Jimmy. I'm set on that. No one can change my mind.
This is order.
Flags up and step. You're grounded now. Booba, get them.
Hear my prayer. Flee.
You're toast.
Do your worst.
Oh, this is an annoying domain. Can't consistently react with the slimes because they have elements on them.
Stabilize.
Break a leg and step. Blink.
Yo, let me switch.
We shall prevail. Yield.
Yo, oh,
Flee.
okay. Better. How does this domain take longer to clear than the freaking emblem domain? It's just weird. Do I bother with this? I think I do. Yeah, I do. My current goblet on Zhao, I think, has like ER and a little crit damage. So this actually could be an upgrade. So I do bother with that. Even though you want Al-Haytham, you're going to try for Scaramouche. Rest in peace, everyone's Primo Gems. It's rolling for a character. If you want to save for a particular character, I recommend not rolling for a current character just because you think they look fun. Not saying you would regret it, but you might.
Flee.
So, at the very least, before you roll for Scaramouche, wait for some more solid leaks. Like, Al-Haytham is rumored to come out in the 3.4, the update after
Order
Scaramouche. So, at the very least, if you're interested in both those, I would recommend waiting to see what the leaks turn out to be for Al-Haytham.
Hear my prayer.
See if he's still interesting, right? Because that would make the decision easier.
Nice and spicy.
Flee.
Decent clear. In 1 minute again. Hello, Swifty. Wow. Wow. Really only looking for circlets and timepieces. So, glad the game is giving me 0 chances. You know, so it doesn't want to get my hopes up to possibly get Thundering Fury completed in 1 day. Nonsensical. Absolutely nonsensical.
And step. Break a leg.
We shall.
Eat this. Booba, get them.
I should maybe save you in Jin's Burst for when these jerks spawn.
Yield. Ha!
Over here.
I will have order.
Strike his
Ah,
leg.
Union gets back looking at it. I don't know. I don't know how to optimize this domain. Because the auto-targeting causes some problems, and then they, of course, warp around. It's just like, where the fuck did they go? Right. Oh, like, yeah, I don't know. It's an annoying domain. It doesn't take that long to clear. It's just kind of annoying. That's all. You think Scars will be Catalyst? I mean, let's be real. Everyone knows. You don't have to say we think. You don't have to play coy, Cat Hat. Scaramouche, really? Really? 2 Thunders there? You don't have to play coy. Scaramouche is a Catalyst. We know. Okay, they showed it in the trailer. Yeah. We've known for a month that he was a Catalyst. So, for sure. Alrighty, well, that was an eventful set of Thundering Fury pieces. Let's see if we get more. I should maybe just save these to do like a big bout of them all at once. But you know what? I want to get done with this sooner rather than later. So we're doing it right now. Timepieces galore. Good lord. Alright. I want circlets, and the game is like, here's timepieces. You know, timepieces could do what we want, but it's unlikely. This was close to being worth rolling, but wouldn't really do that much for us, so yay. Alright then, one more. Single circlet, please? Nope. Alright then. Not that one. Well, that was certainly a day for artifacts. That's all we got for artifacts today. Alright. I do want to finish leveling up this. Is there anything else I need to finish leveling up first, though? Because that's not honestly that valuable. I think there... Oh, there was yeah. Where's the animal goblet? This could actually be pretty good for Zhao. For reference, Zhao's current goblet has 1 line of ER, or sorry, 2 rolls of ER, 2 rolls of crit damage, and a whole bunch of defense. So, you know, tanky Zhao. And, this has attack percent ER, so if it rolls crit damage, or maybe crit rate, but crit damage is more, I think, could be an upgrade. 16,000 Primo save for Ayaya. That's very nice. Ayako presumably will come back soon, but also might not come back for a year because flat defense is great. Because it's how Mihoyo do. Anything else I need to level up? I don't think so. Alright, well. Oh well. That do be how this game goes sometimes. I should level up these crit damage pieces, but they're probably bad, so I'm not going to bother right now. Alright, let's see what the fate of this feather is. So as I said yesterday, the only possible way I could consider keeping this feather is if it rolls crit damage. And it probably has to high roll with it. If it doesn't, I think it just goes in the trash can. Even if it does roll crit damage, it's not really worth keeping it, honestly, other than for anything other than, like, just maximize damage. But for balance stats, I think the other feather is still just better, unfortunately. And it rolled flat def, which makes that decision even easier. Bye-bye. Well, that's sad. Oh well. Oh, well. I could dump it into this bad piece. See, if this rolls 40 crit damage, no, I'm not going to. Not with 3 other dead stats. Oh well.
Pin them down.
Hi, Soul, you're gonna lurk because you're multitasking? That's fine. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining, Techie. Her rerun might be a 3.4 bonus banner due to their new skin. Yeah, 3.4 is looking to be... With the rumors going on, they... Like, Shenhe is due for a rerun, and it would make thematic sense for a rerun with Lantern, right? Hu Tao is... been pretty consistently rumored for a 3.4 rerun. Who else is on the rumor mill? Alhaitham, obviously. Ayaka, because of her skin that's supposedly coming in 3.4. And then, wasn't it Galon or someone else rumored? So, who the heck knows what the heck's going on? Anywho, Rosari's Walmart version of Shenhe. I wouldn't really compare their kits. Their kits at all are completely different from each other. So, anywho, I don't know. I don't. As long as Hu Tao is coming in 3.4, I don't really care about the other ones for me personally. So, anywho, what are we doing? We are doing our bounties and dailies, and then we're starting the cube misery. Right? Yes, I just had to do bounties and requests. Not bounties and dailies, bounties and requests. Alright, alright. Let's go do that. I believe Leo and we're close to getting the glider, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm probably going to switch back to Inazuma. I already have level 10 in Inazuma, but I'm doing Inazuma because they're easy. I would do Sumeru, but I don't have those unlocked yet. We could have those unlocked if there weren't a miserable Pyro Cube fight to do today. Hu Tao deserves better. Yeah, it's so weird to me that, like, Mihoyo has, like, departments that are like, you know what, our best character for doing collaborations is Hu Tao, which, like, implies that, like, branding-wise, Hu Tao is a recognizable Genshin character, but then they're like, LOL, let's not make this character acquirable in-game for over a fucking year. Like, what? Like, I think she's shown up in, like, 5 collaborations. And yeah, repetition level 7, so I only need let's see, I get 40 from these, right? Yes, so that'll put me at 380. That's a little bit annoying. So yeah, I need to do, I could do 1 bounty and then just wait for the wings next week, but I think I'll do 2 bounties and leeway. Actually, I can do one of the easy ones, yeah. I can just be lazy and do one of the easy ones. How quick are the easy ones? Do you still have to, like, I'm gonna test. I haven't done an easy one in forever. Cause wait, what is it? So, oh, I forgot I had all these. Okay, never mind. We don't have to. All right. Wait, abandon this. So now, I do this. This gives me 120. That puts me at 460, which means I'll need to do 1. Okay, cool. Whatever. All right. You need some chickens. You need some ham. I hope I have some ham. You need flowers. That should be doable. And this. All right. But yeah, it is real weird to me that, like, Hu Tao's their character of choice for all the collaborations, and then they just don't make this character like isn't the point of the collaborations to try to, like, advertise the game a little bit, right? Get it into more people's eyeballs and be like, who's that character from? And then, like, you get interested in some, like, I don't know, person in the restaurant is doing the fucking collaboration, like, gushes about how Hu Tao's a fucking nutcase, and you're a weirdo, you vibe with what they're saying, and then you want to play Genshin Impact because of that collaboration. Isn't that, like, the goal? But then you find out that this cool character that they're gushing about, that's on the collaboration, that shoved to your face. LOL, fuck you. She hasn't existed in the game for over a fucking year. Like, what the hell? Seriously. It's so weird. I think Hu Tao's difficult to use because of Chinese superstitions with ghosts and stuff. Like, they can fuck off with their superstitions. I'm sorry. This game is released globally. I don't care. Like, if they're that upset about their superstitions around death, like, and they can't run Hu Tao at all, then how about don't run it in China, but run them in other countries? There's no reason they have to run Hu Tao in all countries at once. It makes sense. It keeps things simple. But if they're that obsessed about not having Hu Tao exist in this game on banners because of the fact that, like, death is a thing that exists. Oh my god, and this character works at a funeral parlor. Like, what? Like, funeral parlors don't exist in China? Like, do people not mourn the dead in China? Like, is Hu Tao a whack job? Yeah, sure. But, like, I don't know, that the logic of Hu Tao, like, if Moyo's really that concerned about the Chinese superstitions, and, like, they wouldn't have made the character at all, right? It would have made sense to make the character at all. The character exists, they made it, run the fucking character. Jesus Christ. Anyways, go do the other freaking 2. Where the heck is it? Smiley. Smiley needs hams. We'll do that one last because I might not have that one. Actually, wait. Where's the restaurant's over here? I can potentially buy some ham, just in case I don't have any. Yeah, like, I don't know. They wouldn't have made the character in the first place. I think if it was actually that much of a problem. I think that's just like a bullshit thing that people came up with. Ham. Own 5. Well, I'll buy more. Loved her story quest too. Yeah, and yeah, her story quest was great. And she has not even, like, been part of the game since, like, they added her, basically. Like, other than her cameo in, like, an event, but, like, she had, like, half of a line that she spoke in relation to, like, watching fireworks with Zhongli or something, I think, in the last Lantern Rite event, if I recall. And that's the last time she's shown up in this game. Like, a very popular character. Then they're just like, nah. Like, what? Yeah, Hu Tao should look into getting her own discounts or something, because clearly she's dead. Wonder when Hu Tao in IRL. I mean, that's my point. It's like Hu Tao exists more in the real world, in collaborations at this point, than she does in game. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Like, Eula is whatever, honestly. Eula also is like going for a year plus. But like, Eula's a little bit more niche. And has her fan base, but not on the same like meta-ness community popularity level of Hu Tao, and is not constantly featured in every collaboration like Hu Tao. So, yeah. Boy, I would like to do some more of these quests today, but too bad I have to suffer through a cube fight instead. Boy, that should be fun. Only reason she wasn't run due to her superstitions was just delaying her banner by a week. Yeah, like I get delaying her banner by a week and like not running it at particular times of the year, but not running it for over a year? Like, excuse me, no. There's other bullshit reasons, and honestly the bullshit reason at this point I think is like, it got to the point where like Mihoyo decided like either like I think the obvious thing is like, for whatever reason they decided like they ran Yoimiya with Nahida. I feel like they initially were going to run Yoimiya with Nahida with Hu Tao. That's the vibe I get from that, because like, why the fuck, right? Like, why the fuck do you run Yoimiya again after like she was just ran 2 months ago and she's not that popular of a character? Well, that's because you want a nothing character to fill in the slot, but you want to throw a decent weapon on the weapon banner, but not too good of a weapon on the weapon banner to make people pull for Nahida's weapon. That's basically what Yoimiya was. But I feel like they originally planned for Hu Tao there, and then made the decision that they're like, and I feel like they probably planned that like a long time ago. And that's probably why like Hu Tao never was even in a consideration for a rerun earlier than that. It's because they planned on running Hu Tao with Nahida, is my guess. And my guess is they planned it for quite some time. And then they changed their mind relatively close to when the update was going to happen, and decided, no, we do not want to do this. For whatever reason, and then didn't have a good plan for when to put Hu Tao then. That's my guess for how it happened on a logical level. It might be what happened, if I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Just assuming it's like a stupid logistical business decision. But I shouldn't do that. They should be better with how they rerun characters, especially popular ones. Like, stop. The asshole business conspiracy theory I have is that they have chosen to run Hu Tao in the same banner as Alhaitham, just to try to get people that really want Hu Tao, especially because Hu Tao has like a really good Constellation 1. Where the fuck is this? Right here. And yeah, anyways, they want like all the Alhaitham simps to, you know, roll their shit for Alhaitham, and then Hu Tao comes the second half, and then people roll for Hu Tao as well. That feels like their goal, but I don't know. I don't know which of those was an intentional decision, and it might be maybe both of those ideas are a mix of the truth, or neither of them is. I don't know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, hello. God, I hate the stupid ones in Elemental Sight. Very, very glad they changed them, but also like I really don't understand Mihoyo's game philosophy, design philosophy, and why don't you change these ones so they're not garbage as well? Really, I didn't get my energy up. Why is the music so loud here?
Hear my prayer. Yield.
You're doing Zhongli's story quest? I've already done Zhongli's story quest, I believe. Yeah, I've already done them because I have H to unlocked, right? Yeah. No, we're not doing Zhongli's story quest. We're doing Pyro Cubes and Dendro Cube today. That's what we're doing in the event in the Abyss. Let's go here. This should be, I believe, the wings, if I did math correctly. Didn't they do the same with Kazuha and Klee since they're both overdue for a rerun? Yeah. Yeah, Kazuha very much seems like the reason their placing of Kazuha and how long they held off from rerunning Kazuha with how in demand of a character that was, especially because of the context of like a lot more people didn't realize when Kazuha first came out how strong he was, so they skipped him, and after he was gone, it was too late. And then like it's the biggest middle finger to like they obviously know that like Kazuha is a really good character after they release him, and now everyone wants him that skipped him because he came up right before Inazuma, that when people were saving for new characters that they were teasing, like Ayaka, for example, who I think had been in like the beta from the original launch of the game. Ayaka existed, right, or something like that. So, like Ayaka had been vaguely known about for a long time. So people were, and like obviously the Archon people were saving for, so people were saving Prima Gems, and they skipped Kazuha because he came up right before Inazuma. And then MiHoYo clearly, in my opinion, made the business decision of being like, let's wait to rerun this very in-demand character until right before 3.0, when all the Sumeru characters are going to be coming out, and we're going to tease 100 billion new really cool characters that people are going to want, and release our one of the best 5-star units in the game for general utility for both the overworld and Abyss and yada yada, and that has really, really strong constellations. Constellations 1 and 2, I should specify. Right before 3.0, right? That wasn't a fucking accident. They purposely chose to do that, and that's assholish of them. So, anywho. Marley, I don't necessarily think what Max is saying is ableist. I feel like, so Max just asked, I'm sorry, I gotta address this. Guys, do deaf people know that words can rhyme? Like, how do they know rhyming exists? That might be a question that's coming a little bit out of ignorance, Marley. But, and I'm sorry I'm gonna get like preachy dad on you, but it's not ableist, I don't think. That is a question that maybe is asked out of ignorance, right? Max is asking, out of ignorance, do deaf people understand rhyming? Or how do deaf people understand rhyming? Max could have phrased it better, I think. I agree with that. I would agree with that statement. Because it did come off, I think, in the wrong way. Like, but we're missing the tone of Max's voice. We don't know how Max actually said this question in real life or in their head. Like I said, they could have asked the question that exists, but I think Max is just like was just thinking. They were asking something out of ignorance and trying to shame someone and say, "Don't be ableist," for asking a question that just popped into their head. Like, I get what you saw. It does sound a little non-polite. I can get where you got that vibe from, but just straight up saying someone is like saying something is ableist off the bat is not a productive way to like have a conversation about people that are deaf or you know, whatever disabilities, yada yada. You engage in the conversation and you say, "Hey Max, so I get what you're asking there. First of all, I just want to say you kind of phrased that a little impolitely. You should try to say this because it comes off as ableist, not as, hey, don't ask things like that are just ableist, because that just suppresses conversation and then worsens the problem because now people are too afraid to talk about things, right? Like when you say something like that, now Max might just like always be afraid of the social context of like someone retaliating against him just because of the fact that he asks a question about deaf people, right? That's the problem with just immediately attacking someone just because it came off as impolite to you, right? So again, I don't mean to be like asshole dad, you know, reprimanding you or something, but like I genuinely think that's part of the reason like there's problems in society about this, is because people get too confrontational too easily without like giving them the benefit of the doubt a little bit first, right? Like you can reprimand them in a polite way, say, hey, just like wanted to inform you that comes off like a little bit wrong. You might want to phrase it in a different way the next time you ask something like that. And as far as answering your actual question, I think the way that deaf people can understand rhyming is by blah, 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 right? So, I don't know. That's the point. I hope my point comes across. It's just about respecting individuals and trying to be productive and increase everyone's understanding for, like, everyone. And not just being like, you're being ableist because they phrased something a little bit wrong. Because the way that Max phrased that, it just felt like it was just like a shower thought type thing. They were like, rhyming is like something that is very audio, right? It's like you very much hear rhyming. So so their question was like, do deaf people have a concept of rhyming, right? But it just didn't come off the right way, and that's fine. So, what is an ableist? An ableist is someone who's like I'd say the most like a little bit gross form of this. Generally, this is almost always just from people that are just uninformed about people that have, let's say autism. I think is probably the most common example where like people don't understand the spectrum of autism. So you'll have people that would say, how about say you believe in a cure for autism? That would be an ableist belief, I would say, in my opinion. Because there are highly functional people that are artistic and that have unique value to society, in my opinion. That the very idea of like saying you believe in a cure for autism is ableist, because you're saying that these people are just defective, right? And you're saying that people are just defective, they have something wrong with them because of your own concept of what not defective is, that what normal is, right? So you say someone is autistic and you believe, or you see someone's autistic and but you don't understand the complexity of the nature of what autism is and how people can be very high functioning, and you just label it in your mind as something's defective with you and therefore, it should be fixed, right? It's that very idea, that very assumption that like something is wrong and should be fixed, that is kind of what is ableism, right? Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Most schools are ableist. Yeah. Appreciate you for trying to facilitate proper conversation, YouTube. Thanks, Luna, for talking about this. You're artistic yourself. Oh. Forget that ignorance can occur in message forms. Yeah, and especially in like, it happens the most in like text-based communication a lot, where people just assume the tone, right? You're assuming your own bias, right? Where you have your own bias, and when you see these conversations and how people are talking, and you accidentally get used to just assuming that people are like being ableist when you don't actually have the tone or the full context of the conversation, because all you have is just the words that are written down, right? In text format. You're losing so much context. Text-based communication is efficient, but very lacking in actual information. There's a lot of information that's lost in just text. There's information that's lost in voice too. Like the fact that you can't see my face means like I need to think about how I say my words more. I probably don't think enough about how I say my words more on stream, because you can't see my face. You can't see me do particular expressions that would communicate particular things. So I need to try to think about that more and how I communicate, right? So you always got to like take communication in the context it falls within, and especially when you have less tools at your disposal for actually figuring out what the intent behind communication was, you got to give people more benefit of the doubt. It's kind of the fundamental point I was trying to make there. What am I doing, by the way? I got very distracted by that. I think we're going to Inazuma to do the two things. I haven't gotten the Mondstadt wings yet, but I also don't care. So sorry to those that like the Mondstadt wings. They're the wings I think I care about least in this game. What reward are we getting for when you hit 6K? I don't know. I guess if you're not subscribed, if there's like 20 people not subscribed right now, you could subscribe potentially and force me to make that decision. I hadn't really thought about it. My reward is that I'll probably do Elden Ring live streams, I guess. Oh my gosh, look at all these. There's no reason for me to claim these, but I'm going to anyways. My friend wants to do an Elden Ring co-op live stream. So, invulnerable to hydro damage. That's rude. All right then. We'll go use. Wait, isn't this the Electro Boy? Frick. We'll use Zhao, I guess. But yeah. C6 red for 6K. You know, I think I'm gonna say no. I regret doing C6 Yellow. I definitely don't want C6 riding. Yeah. So, anyways, I don't know if something special happens to the channel. I think deserves a reward. I might do that to justify C1 Hu Tao or something, or getting Shenhe, because like if we get unlucky and like we don't have enough Prima Gems for Shenhe, I don't want to get Shenhe. I don't really want to spend money for Shenhe, but if it needs to be like a community reward thing, maybe I'll consider that kind of thing. But other than that, I don't know. I haven't thought about it much. If you have requests or something, we could do a Q&A or something on Discord. I don't know. Anyways, this dude is annoying. Immune to hydro damage. And Electro, I think, can you still hit him with Electro? I don't know, let's find out.
Begins. Order guides you. Stabilize.
At the frying pan, strike is one.
Judgment is upon you.
Yes, you can. Good.
Guilty.
Easy peasy. Oh look, and we even, like, I'm impressed that we got that much energy back even. We were using, you know, two fab users, but we obviously didn't complete the burst cycle there. And that's with Cyno on 111 ER, so with proper 4-piece Thundering Fury, I don't think our ER is much of a problem, which is really good to know. Really good to know. May as well grab all these goodies while we're here. I know that Yao Yao is going to be a Dendro Polearm unit. Yes. Yao Yao, I talked about Yao Yao yesterday, actually. So Yao Yao is actually probably might be the most important unit for this account, as far as like what her kit is. Why Cyno, her E? Well, yes, he was Electro, but I had Pyro to get through the shield and Geo, and clearly that worked fine, so. Well, yes, Yao Yao could be a big difference maker. The conversation I had yesterday, you can check out the stream if you want to see the full conversation. It was somewhere in the middle-ish of the stream. I had no idea exactly where. I apologize. Immune to animal damage. That's fine, I suppose. Basically came down to what I want Yao Yao's ideal kit to be. It basically just Dendro Kuki Shinobu. That's basically what I want Yao Yao to be. So we'll see though. We'll see soon. Yao Yao's rumored to be in the next update, so
This is order.
she could be a big difference maker for the account, but it's Mihoyo. They could also really bungle up her kit. So my main worry is that they're purposely going to shaft her kit because of the fact that they oh, I didn't get my energy back. Because they have a 5-star Dendro Polearm user, or not Polearm user, sorry, just a 5-star Dendro healer planned, that they plan on being like, this is the unit you want if you actually want a Dendro healer. And they might shaft Yao Yao's kit because of that. I really hope they don't do that. I think that'd be a major design mistake. Decent healers should not be locked behind 5 stars. So the reason Kokomi is so good is not just because she's a decent healer, right? It's because she's really good at Hydra application, and she's a good healer. So she offers a lot of general utility in her kit outside of her healing. That's why she's valuable over someone like Barbara. But anywho, yeah, we're on 3.2. 3.3 starts in like a week, a little over a week. So the beta for 3.4 will start about when 3.3 starts, meaning that's when we'll start finding out about Alhaitham's kit, Ayaka's skin, if that's what you care about, and Yao Yao. So anyways, that's Bounties and Dailies, right? That was 3. Yeah, good. I do need to remember to go claim it, so I don't get the money for it. Dendritic. Yeah, don't spell out words separately in chat. The auto moderator might ban you if you spam a lot of messages. I don't know. I don't remember what my auto moderator settings are on YouTube. Oh, you know what's nice? Hi Sudro. It's been a while. Yeah. You're just in time for us to fight miserable things. What was the thing saying? I'm derping. Oh, the cubes.
I
Cubes,
promise
yes.
to keep you safe.
Thank you, Candace. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know when the heck the last time you were part of the stream, Sudriel, but I was gonna say the bots haven't shown up in a while, which might be me cursing it, but you know that's nice. So I don't know what people want to see. Do you want to see the Dendro cube again? I did that last week, right? So, or do we want to try the Pyro cube? See Yomiya and Child flirting in Shinju Forest. I think they're still there. They're next to each other talking. I don't know if I would call it flirting, but they know each other, I guess. And they are friends, so if that's flirting and they're having a conversation about, you're a good person, I guess, I don't know. It could be construed as flirting, I guess, but it was also very vague. I wouldn't personally call that flirting. Last time was in October. I see. This has indeed been a while. So yeah, I don't know. What's people's vote? You want to You want to do Pyro Cube? Pyro Cube's going to be the more miserable. Somehow, 3-starring the Dendro Cube without Dendro in the Abyss, I think is going to be easier than doing this fucking Pyro Cube. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm pretty sure. It's just ridiculous. I also think I want to do Cyno. Oh, Beep wants to join. Sure, Beep, you can go and find some things. The Pyro Cube? Oh boy. Alright, sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to this. Alright, I'm gonna take a drink of water real quick. Beep can go find some things. And Beep, if you think you can, I don't know. Is there any element that can get the this Geo? Again, Beep, if you want to join, the you can accept the co-op invite. We'll try and see if we can cheese this with Polearm here. Not cheese, but like if you use like Yunjin and Zhongli or whatever, right? Does that knock down the? Can you keep them knocked down while I like try to attack the Pyro Cube or something?
Same as I remember. But where are those who
Or if you have Rosaria Shenha. Wonder when Yulo will get a rerun? I don't know, whenever Mihoyo feels like acknowledging she exists or something. So anyways, yeah, challenge details, co-op. If Beep doesn't accept, we'll just try it on our own. Nope, okay, cool. So, yeah, if you don't use Rosaria, I can use Rosaria or Cyno. I think Cyno, you do have Rosaria. Okay, I know Zhao can do a little bit of damage to it. I think Cyno might be able to do damage to it, so it might be worth doing. Plus, we really want to make sure it dies before, yeah, before. So hopefully this works. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe if this works, I'll rescind a little bit of my complaints, but it's still really dumb, in my opinion. So for those that were not here yesterday at the end of the stream when I ranted about this, sorry about her not being built. I mean, you're here mostly for the application to get the shields down. Oh, I forgot we have to go through this again. Great. Oh, I should have used Candace because she buffed normal attacks. So, whoops. I do actually have to focus on Cyno gameplay a little bit, so sorry. Hello, Mr. So. Hello, Yanfei. Increase Hydra damage. Great, thanks, game. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Once we get to the Pyro Cube, we'll see how this goes. My main complaints, though, centered around the fact that the prisms regen really fast. So you need and like you could slowly weed this down. You could slowly weed down the Pyro Cube if it weren't for the fact that it also regens health when the prisms are active. So you need to make sure the prisms are down to even deal any damage to it, and they have to be like permanently down. But they come back relatively quickly, from what I saw. and that's annoying, right? So it's like, okay, you need to keep a Hydra application to do that pretty regularly, but it's like, it's fine, except you can't get any energy off of it. So, I don't know. You can't get energy off of the prisms, so like, you can't get your burst back for doing a Hydra application. So, I don't know. I don't know. Ow, ow, ow. Whoops, whoops. I didn't mean to go on my menu.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Stay condemned.
Well, you should be doing your thing next.
Vengeance is due.
Yeah, the fact that you can call this event is kind of cool, but it's not a solution to the problem. That's for sure.
Please, hear
So
my
I just
prayer.
wasted that.
Grand finale.
Do your worst. Please.
Serve.
Like, if Candace has enough Hydra application to beat Pyro Lectors at level 90, she should have enough Hydra application to do with the fucking Pyro Cube. Like, they designed it just terribly, in my opinion.
Break a leg.
Grant us your blessing. Do your worst.
I should be doing more charge attacks. I'm stupid. I forget charge attacks always for Hydra. Too used to doing normal attacks with Yunjin.
Please.
These guys are taking way longer to do in co-op because their shield is ridiculously strong in co-op. Yay for co-op in this game.
Yield.
Unleash.
Hear my prayer.
Am I gonna have my burst available?
Do your worst.
I better have my burst available in the cube fight.
Please.
I'd be mad if I don't have my burst available in the cube fight. Just because I used it there. If they made it like the Abyss. Okay, good. They recharged it. Alright, I think this is the cube time. So, wait for beep. So yeah, gotta kill the prisms. And then you can damage the cube. But then the prisms come back pretty fucking quickly. So basically, it's just make sure the prisms are not back.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing. Shiver. Yield.
Is this my final job?
Ow.
Exit stage right.
Ow, ow. And not to mention it hits like a fucking truck. That was part of the problem too, I forgot. Good God.
Do your worst.
Yo, can you... And it, like, it attacks way faster, I've noticed, too. I don't think it normally does this attack sequence. This fast-ass repeated attack sequence. Oh, God, see? Oh, my God. Are you serious? Does this... Okay, it kind of... So we might be fine with Electro here. Oh, dude. Dude. Also, we don't have Zhongli. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, they let you revive, I guess. So, there's that.
Yield.
Flags up.
Nowhere to run.
Do your worst.
And step.
Futile.
Yield.
Oh, this boss is really dumb. Like, why does it do this attack 500 times in a row? Like, seriously. Like, look, we couldn't do anything to it in that whole fucking sequence because they're like, aha, ha, 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 ha. It's just gonna do this attack 5 times in a row, and then the prisms are back by the time. Like, fuck off, Malia.
Unleash.
Do your worst.
Like,
Yield.
one of the dumbest things they've done design-wise in a fight I've seen for a long time. Looks like we're getting through it. We have enough ability to keep these things down with our skills, but like, why is it this bad? It's still terribly designed in my opinion.
Nowhere to run.
That really doesn't change
Do your
anything.
worst.
I'm glad I didn't have to cheat to do it, but like, why?
At least no more work.
Nowhere to run.
I can't do anything to it now unless I just want to tank the hit. Like,
Impressive. Grant us your blessing.
Unleash.
Futile.
Exit stage right.
yo, oh, fucking hell.
I'm sorry.
Alright, Jesus Christ.
Strike is one.
Wait, do we still have prisms we need to do? No? Okay, good. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Just wasted the Cyno thing. Oh, got it still. Never mind, okay.
You stand condemned. Guilty.
Okay. So we're probably fine now. But like, I don't know.
Surrender.
Do your worst.
The fact that this word, again, I'm less gonna shit on it than I was originally, but like, it still really felt clunky. It still felt really clunky.
Flags up.
Nowhere to run.
They added too many layers of changing this boss. It's like, if you couldn't use food there, the fact if you couldn't use food there, I'd be really pissed off. Like, that would have been such a pain in the ass. I know I can dash through the attacks. Like, I'm not saying I couldn't have played better, but can Candace tank if I hold her shield? Okay, Heavenly, but the problem is if I hold the shield and then I need to fucking use the shield for the prisms, right? Like, I need to reserve my shield for attacking the prisms, but I still don't get fucking energy from them. Like, if we didn't have 4 characters there that could try to knock down the prisms, that would have been impossible. Like, so like we had Rosaria has a short cooldown on her skill. My C4 Candace has a relatively short cooldown on her skill. Yoon Jin has a pretty short cooldown on our skill, right? And Cyno has actually a relatively long cooldown on his skill, but he can do his burst, right? So those combination of things give us enough constant application to knock down the prisms that we are fine. But like, I don't know, there's like, they could have made it so you got energy back off of the prisms to make it not a pain in the ass. They could make it so you got the thing didn't get its fucking shield back when the prisms were active, right? Like, also, like, why does it do different attack patterns, right? Like, why did you change its attack pattern so it constantly spams the fist attack for 3 times in a row and then haha, fuck you, the prisms are back? Like, stupid. Anyways, you feel bad for Noblies on his Claymore only account? Yeah, I wouldn't want to do this on Claymore only, that's for dang sure. I'm not as worse off as some people would be, but like, yeah. Anyways, I don't even feel like doing this. Like, I don't care if I have to miss out on a couple of the event shop rewards. I really don't care. Like, I don't think these I definitely do want to buy. In fact, I can probably just buy them now. I don't even think I have weapons that use these other 2 necessarily, and then this I will get plenty of overtime, so I don't even care enough to do the higher difficulty one to buy out the shop. I don't think the next cube is available. No, in a day. All right, so yeah, I'll buy out the more. I'm gonna go check my weapons quick to see if there's anything I need with those materials. Let's see. Yeah, I think this uses the, yeah, that's why I wanted those things. Crescent Pike uses pillars, so not there. It uses the little balls, so nope. Nope, little balls, yep. This uses, yeah, so I don't think I have any need Yeah, I have zero need for those other talent materials, so I'm just going to buy out the Mora, I think. And that's all I really care about for the shop. Yeah, I don't care. It's designed poorly. It's not fun to fight. It's not like an interesting challenge. It's just, fuck you, have like a Hydro Catalyst so you can constantly spam Hydro. And hopefully they're leveled up so you don't get one shot constantly because you're keeping them on field, right? So hopefully you have a leveled up Hydro Catalyst, which like is not going to be guaranteed. And have low cooldown skills on all your characters, so it's not as bad as it initially was, because you know, Cyno and whatever, like in one scale did half of the damage to it necessary, and particularly because of co-op. Only one thing I was worried about doing it in co-op, I thought the scaling might actually increase. Like it would take 4 hits of like an electro attack to be able to get the prism down, but I think it was exactly the same scaling as in single player. So you can also use co-op to cheese it. So again, I'm less pissed off about it as I was initially, because there is methods around it, particularly with 4-player co-op. I assume makes that relatively easy. But I don't know. It's just designed really stupidly, in my opinion. That's one of the stupidest designs I've seen them do for a combat event, I think, at all. Yeah, I think that's all it comes down to. So we're gonna do the abyss now. We might actually have time for freaking... Wow, what a world. I thought that Pyro Cube was going to take literally 30 minutes, so... I'm glad about that. So yes, I had a slight overreaction yesterday, which I thought I might have. That's why I waited a day to cool off. But it's still terribly designed. I don't know. I'm not going to take back that opinion at all. But yeah. Yeah, Mika's rumored to be a polearm as well. Okay. I really chewing sounds. I should let people know before I do that. I forgot to eat my granola bar before I started the stream. I got too caught up in making a crappy thumbnail.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes. Even when
Yeah, we don't have to do anything important here today, other than 3-star in the Dendro Cube, which basically means a couple things. One, we don't need to worry about like 3-starring Chamber 1 and 2. We just need to make sure, like, we probably will, because they're really easy to 3-star at this stage in our account. But all we need to make sure is on the second half, we have Cyno, Candace, and Toma. And the other thing we want is just to make sure we have the DPS available to get them down. Alright. I don't remember even what the team was that I did originally, but I think this is the team I want to do. And then on this side, we'll just do, you know, Zhao, Zhongling, Rosaria, Zhongli, right? So, although I do want to give Zhao his proper weapon, so fix that real quick. Hello, Breachu. If you're watching the stream, just comment in the chat instead, because I don't pay that much attention to the in-game chat here. Alright, let's do... Did you attempt floor 12 or no? Oh, so it'll be coming in hopefully this week. I have like... It's like 2 hours of footage I gotta edit down, right? To like hopefully less than a 30-minute video of attempting this fucking nightmare. But yes, I did complete floor 12. We completed it. What was my team? Challenge summary. Oh, I hate that it doesn't do that. It doesn't tell you, so this is the previous phases, but I hate that it doesn't tell you, like, even in this screen, it just tells you, like, the 4 characters, like, that you've used the most. Like, what? Like, tell me what the F the teams were. Hi, Breachu. Like, so anyways, I don't know, it was effing miserable. But last week, in the middle of the week, for Chamber 2, I managed to have the Restore HP on Burst card, which let me get to Chamber 3 with a meaningful amount of HP to not just take 1 hit and die on all my characters, right? So, and it made it a lot easier to clear these with just kind of spamming attacks. This was still a pain in the arse to clear, though. It was just a pain, that's for sure, with Toma. But I was able to do it eventually. It was just a nightmare. And then Chamber 3 was just, it just sucked. I could not, I tried, I could not get this dude knocked down. I was trying my Zhongling Zhao strat, right? And I could never get Zhonglings to hit the other engine to get this knocked down. So the only way I could have knocked it down was to get up in the air with Zhao's burst, zoop over to it, and then zoop over to it again. But it always runs away from where you are when you're in the air. So I'd have to like pin it to the wall. Anyways, it's possible to knock it down with the Zhao Zhongli combo, but it turned out it was kind of pointless. So this Abyss I think would have actually been easier to clear if I just hadn't bothered with the Zhao Zhongli combo. I thought it was going to work better than it did, based on the testing I did, but it didn't. It just didn't work. So the better combination would have been Zhongli on the second side, and then just as much DPS as possible to kill this while it's down, right? Is kind of the only strategy. So you don't even need Zhongli to do it. Zhao Dash in the air blade is hit in the stomach, knocks it down. Are you serious? Oh my fucking lord. Sylvia, where were you? Where were you with this information? Where were you with this information? When I first attempted floor 12 and I was so concerned about putting Zhongli on this side. So, I don't know, that we're probably... Usually the next Abyss cycle has like the same enemies with just like a different buff and whatever going on. So there's a good chance we'll get to do this Abyss cycle again. So we'll try it without Zhongli on the first side, I think. But yeah, put it in the general chat in Discord. Thank you, Sylveon. But anyways, we're not doing floor 12 today. We're doing the Dendro Cube. Yay. So yeah, it's just we want as much DPS as possible, basically. Oh, I forgot. I need to switch my freaking artifacts. Or not artifacts, weapons and artifacts actually, but switch to, here, you get this. Do I just keep Candace on this? I don't know, maybe. Artifacts. No, I'll give her an HP type piece at the very least. I'm gonna keep it a little bit lazy for the day. I think this will be fine. Alright, actually it's a little bit much on the crit rate, I would say. So a little high crit rate. How's this? 90, 180, that's pretty decent for a more HP. I mean, I say more HP oriented build, but it's only like 4,000 more HP. It's not that much. It's definitely not a support build for Candace, but you know what? I don't feel like switching all my artifacts over. So this is what it's going to be, alright? We're going to keep it like that. It's going to be a hybrid HP support DPS Candace build. Good enough, I say. Second, Cyno, Candace, Yunjin, Toma. Yes, yeah, that is what we're doing. Zhao's artifacts good? I think Zhao's artifacts are fine. Let's double check. 68, 182. We'll have Rosaria for a little bit extra ER, so it should be fine. Yeah, cool. All right, good. There's a puzzle I think you need another person for. Which puzzle is that? Oh, interesting. Oh, do you need like a construct for that? Well, if someone else wants to join to help Beep with that puzzle, go ahead. Alright. Yeah, thank you, Sylveon. Yeah, it's fine if it's TikTok. I mean, it's a clip. Yeah, if you can hit it... Oh my god. I just assumed that the only way you can knock it down was by hitting its engines. If you can hit its stomach to knock it down, that actually completely changes the strategy and actually makes that dude so much more doable and makes this whole Abyss way less miserable, because I can put Zhongli on the second side, helps with the Lawa Trills, and then Toma I can use to do Toma things on the other side. Like, I don't know, I think that'll make it a lot easier. Well, I'm gonna have to put like a little disclaimer at the beginning of the... Is a Beep helper? There we go. Arium. Go help Beep. Thank you, Arium. I'm gonna have to put a disclaimer in the beginning of the video being like, I was informed that you can disarm or knock this dude down by hitting him in the stomach. I was not aware, so I wasted all that thought and effort planning around it. All of it was wasted. Oh, that's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. Yay. Anywho, let's do Candace, the Yunjin, Toma. So this team, basic idea obviously is just save by burst until it goes to... So the basic strategy with the doing 3-star on the Dendro Cube is we wanted to do the tree mode as soon as possible, because we can do tree mode, we can get it basically immediately knocked down to health, and then we want to just do the ball mode so that we can get it knocked down to where we know that the little Dendro prisms spawn, so that we can get a Dendro core, and then we want Candace's burst available to, when it's in its middle, so we can create Dendro cores around the middle as well, and I think we can 3-star. That's the basic strategy. Sure, Cash, you can join too. Let all the people wreak havoc in my world while I'm in the abyss. So, and then this side is obviously just doing Zhao. Can you recap the co-op rules? I don't know what you mean by co-op rules. It's a pretty recent find. I think it was found after the last abyss attempt. Okay, interesting. Well, that's good to know. I wish I had thought of trying that. I just didn't. There was no indication that that was a thing. So, yeah. Oh well. I guess sure, burst damage is not that meaningful, but it increases things. So I guess it's fine.
I will have order.
Yeah. Only thing I really need to do here for this this side, well, is just make sure I have burst available to kill the things in chamber 3 as fast as possible. Teapot journal request, sure. My teapot is not very nice looking.
Worthless.
But yeah, we can. I'd be very satisfied if we can kill the Dendro cube. We can 3-star the Dendro cube without Dendro. That's a pretty meaningful achievement, methinks. Who's my favorite Polearm character? Take a guess. Have you not seen any of my Candace videos? My last two, like, main videos have been, like, DPS Candace, and I'm even using DPS Candace in, like, floor 12 of the Abyss. So, that's Candace.
I will have order. Disappear.
We probably won't end up using Candace long term for Abyss. Whoops, I just ran to the wrong side. But we'll try. We'll see. If I can 36-star the Abyss with Candace in the future, I'll be very, very happy. But it's going to take Zhongling to be a little bit more cracked to be able to do that, I think. And I still don't know that'll be a big enough difference maker.
Through me, justice is served.
Man, imagine if I had 4-piece Thundering Fury right now.
Your penance is due.
It'd be so fun.
You stay
Oh,
condemned.
I tried. Oh well.
Guilty. Need.
Ow. You're not. Look at that, we even got our energy back. What a world. Alright, beautiful.
You're exposed.
Supporting fire.
Hear my prayer.
Your grand finale and leap.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Need. You stay condemned. Guilty.
Alright, I do have to focus a little bit with Cyno. Even though the floor is easy.
Your penance is due.
Oh, we dying. The old Itoma without constellations means his duration is garbage.
We shall prevent.
Here's backup.
How much Candace damage do we get with this build? Not bad.
Do your worst.
Actually, we're fine. Cool. We're gonna have Candace as like a sub DPS if Cyno has problems, which is good for the tree in particular, or the tree, the cube. Oh wait, we're on chamber 1 still. I don't need to be. What am I worrying about? I do want to have HP on Cyno, which is not ideal, but you know, maybe we'll get a HP restoral card in the next one. Worst case scenario, what am I doing? Just kill things. Maybe we'll get an HP restoral thing next floor, but you mean Hu Tao? You said Zhongling. No, I meant Zhongling. If our Zhongling gets cracked artifacts, Zhongling can potentially carry us through 36 starting abyss with DPS Candace. Hu Tao is probably going to make that easier than using Candace, but I would also like to. Also, we did get the HP restore card, but I would like to. Yeah, So, anyways, no, like with Hu Tao, when Hu Tao comes, I have some teams we're gonna try. Hu Tao could easily unlock, potentially is as far as a DPS character goes, is the #1 character probably capable of making it so we can 36 star the Abyss. But and this one we just need to make sure we have our well, my brain's not working. Have our shiz available, our burst available.
This is order. Stabilize.
Is it just these enemies we're doing? Okay, yeah. Zhongling, don't kill them.
You can't run.
Doo doo doo.
Judgment. Lights out.
Solidify.
Oh, one's dead already. All right. Yo, Guoba, do not kill him. Guoba, you're doing too much damage. Guoba! That would have been funny. Alright. Zhao can knock these guys over if you save his dash for his burst. Those guys you have to hit. Where do you hit those guys, though? Maybe pulling for Shenhe in 3 and 4? Maybe. No guarantees. Raiden Shogun is coming. If we lose a 50-50 on that, it's going to suck almost all of our Primo Gem rewards away. Primo Gem resources. Then Hu Tao is definitely a priority over Shenhe. And then Stagahoma is also a priority over Shenhe. So I would like Shenhe, but she also has like the least utility for combat in this account. But I like her character, so I would like to have her. As a Polearm only account, I would like to have all Polearm characters. Even if they're not useful. But I also don't really want to be like, if we don't, unless we get really lucky, we'd probably have to spend money to get Shenhe. And I don't really feel like spending like $200 to get Shenhe, right? So, anywho. The wings to still knock them down. Okay. Least favorite character in the game? I hate Ayato's idle animation. So, maybe him.
Hey, fire it up. I got you covered.
His kit is not like most hated. Like if you're talking about combat wise, I think the kit I hate the most might be Shenhe's, just because it's too niche.
Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Puddle up that. Whoops.
Check this out.
Too easy. Here, my bro.
Here's backup.
Can I get away with another burst cycle, you think? Maybe. Well, I think I might just try to clear with Candace. I don't necessarily need burst available actually for this team, because what's more important is, oh boy, actually, okay. I think I am going to use Cyno's burst here, just to kill this annoying lady. We'll get it back, don't worry.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due.
I don't think it's the end of the world if we don't have it back anyways, so.
Guilty.
Alright, now time to play a little slow. Come on, Favoni's Lands. You have 40% crit rate, my dude. There we go. And this should get Candace's energy back. Sweet. We're good. I think we set up everything correctly. Do I regret pulling Cyno? No, I love Cyno. He's really fun. I think he's a really, really fun character. I think we'll choose the normal damage. The 25% HP is probably not relevant as long as I just don't let Cyno die. So, alright, it's time to 3 stars. So here, we just want to kill things as fast as possible. Do this, do this, do this.
Order guide you. Solidify. Forward. Evil conquering. Here. Useless. Worthless. Here.
They're getting spread apart a little bit. It's unfortunate. Oh, thank you for running to me.
Here.
But you didn't die. Come on. There we go. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. So, yes. Now we're finally at the Dendro Cube. So yes, I already said it before. I'm going to repeat it again. Particularly just for my own editing smoothness, because this will probably be in a YouTube video. So, plan for the Dendro Cube here to 3-star. It's going to be a little bit RNG sensitive. So, all we got to do, well, all the cube has to do specifically, is we want the tree mode to happen as soon as possible. I'm not sure on the specifics of the phases for the Dendro Cube, for if like it has to do certain moves before it'll do the tree move. It seems like it never does the tree move right away, but I'm not sure if it's just complete RNG. Because I don't think I've ever seen it do the tree move on the first time though, and that's when I've like farmed for Nahida on my main account, right? So we want to do the tree move as soon as possible, and then we want to do the jumping ball move as soon as possible, because we can use Toma to just use his skill to get him to knock down like right in this location, like right is about where the thing will spawn. Actually, I think right where this key is about where the thing will spawn. I never noticed these were not in the middle before. Has it never been in the middle? I thought the key was always in the middle, but no, it's not in the middle. So yeah, I think like literally right where this key is about where the little prism will spawn. Then we have to use Candace's abilities, of course, to get the Dendro Cube. Then we have to get it knocked down and move to the middle at the same time the Dendro Cube doing. And we managed to do that in the first cycle as soon as possible, like within the first minute. I think we can 3-star. Right. So, because I think once we use Electro on it with Cyno, once it's activated by the Dendro damage, then we activate Candace's Burst, go to the middle, whack him with Hydra as much as possible, and I think we're good. So, yeah. If you lose a 50-50 on Raiden's banner, who would you like to lose to? On this account? Nobody. I mean, if we lose the 50-50 on Raiden's banner, then the only ideal situation then is just to get Raiden as soon as possible with the guarantee without having to waste a F-ton of Prima Gems. Breacher, you still want to go on the T-bot. Alright. Do I like Wander's game? But it looks fun. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Wander is once you get bored of him, you're done. You're donezo with Wander. He's only an on-field DPS basically. So if you're bored of his playstyle, you're done with him, right? He's like no value at all. I don't have any idea how you could possibly use him as anything other than like an on-field hyper carry DPS. That's the only thing I don't like about him. So it looks really fun. I think they could have done a little bit more. Like I think they went a little bit too restrictive personally on like how long he can last in the air. But yeah. Anywho, let's try this. Saving Cyno's burst for tree mode. Try to damage it a little bit here.
Don't get too close. Nowhere to run.
I'm just kind of try to keep track of when it does what too. Could have wasted some time there, but
Do your worst.
it's not like we're gonna get knocked down and just doing a little bit of extra damage on it. And not tree mode, this is bouncy mode, so this is the mode it has to do when we have to get it to land like right here. But in fact I should do it right now. Get some extra damage on it. Tree mode? So it seems like, yeah, it seems like it likes to do tree mode. We gotta be a little careful here because we can't get it knocked down right now. Oh fuck, I got knocked it down. Oh, I killed myself too. Well, you know, two problems there. Okay, so that was too much damage. There you go. Maybe we should not take the normal attack damage buff. I should not use my skill there. I used it because I thought I would get it to approximately the right mark. No, it went too far. So, anywho, that was. It seems like it might do that on the third move every time. It's the vibe I was getting, but.
I will have order. Stabilize. Forward. Lament. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
There we go. That was slightly faster thing than the last time. Oh, okay. Yeah, the same thing as before. I'm gonna count again how long it takes. It's the same move it did first last time.
Fire it up! Yield! Futile!
And now it's doing the jumpy mode, alright. Don't have my shield back yet. As we'll practice. So I think that's like the right location where I want it to bounce at.
Nowhere to run!
And now you're gonna do one more move, yep, and then maybe you do the tree move. Maybe the tree move is guaranteed after 3 moves. That kind of seems to be the vibe I'm getting. Oh, I should attack it. Whoops. Yep, that's the vibe I'm getting. Okay, so. Alright, do not do stupid things. I gotta attack a little faster. That should be good. I let Cyno die again. God damn it. No, we need Cyno alive. Okay. Step 2. Number 2 is before I do Cyno things, I gotta shield. I gotta use my freaking shield on. I forgot again. Why did I do that again? God dang it. I forgot shielding is important to new. Yes, thank you, Ash. I know. I realize I need to Cyno, or I need to shield, so Cyno doesn't die. I can also, when it explodes at the end, I can also switch off of Cyno, so to someone that has more HP, like Homa. Alright. What's going on? We're trying to 3-star the Dendro Cube. So, which requires some optimization, but this boss is actually a little bit more pattern-based than I realized, so...
Check this out!
Too easy.
Surrender!
And leave.
Switch to not Yunjin. Oh well. Yeah, so yeah, the attacks that moves before tree mode are seem to be random, but
Pin them down.
after that, after 3 moves, it seems a guarantee, right? So this is the 3rd move. Yeah, and then it's gonna go.
Observe.
Check this out!
I shouldn't have done that. So now I don't have my shield available. Whoops. Oh well.
Judgment is upon us!
Oh, I think I went too far.
Don't get too close!
No, I think we're good. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so ball move, Thief. Ball move, ball move, ball move. Yes, yes. Oh, I don't have a shield. No, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. 3rd jump, it'll do right here.
Check this out!
Why did I? Brain. I didn't need to do that. I also. Okay, so the reason I did that was my brain is stupid. That's why. Because it landed, and my brain is like, I gotta shield first, because like I've been in the habit of shielding or doing some skill when it lands to trigger it to immediately go down. I didn't need to do it that time. My brain was like, I'm on Toma. I should shield. God damn it. That was actually perfect. That was exactly what we wanted to do. Right? That was exactly what we wanted to happen. Just instead of what I did with Toma's shield, I need to do Candace and not be an idiot. So that was actually exactly what you wanted. Just not using Toma there. One key mistake. Oh well.
I will have order! Form! Disappear! Useless! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
Oh, you didn't crit? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this correctly this time. What you doing? What you doing? This move? Alright.
Fire it up. Do your worst. Observe.
Ball mode, alright, sure. Yep, that's fine. Move number 3. That move. Okay, that's fine. Do 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 do. Alright, and now it should be tree time. Yep.
Check this out.
Why did I bother with that?
Sins
That was fun.
lay upon your soul.
Just a waste. Shouldn't matter, I don't think. Oh no. God, fuck, damn it. Okay, yep. I'm not enough used to Cyno's normal attack sequence. I forgot he does his heavy, large multiplier normal attack after, I think, is it 4th normal attack? I can't even check. I don't know. God, dang it. Dang it.
Lights out. You're toast! That's right, man.
This is order. Gather. Evil conquering. Worthless.
This is not ideal. One might run to me though by the time this one dies. Nope, he didn't. Alright. We guys still have a few seconds there. I highly doubt that's going to be the difference maker, but hopefully not.
Don't get too close. Do your worst.
Unleash.
Surrender.
Oh, I didn't hit it. Dang it. I timed that bad. Alright, oh well. Shouldn't matter.
Flee.
You're doing this. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Alright, now tree mode.
Through me, justice is served.
Be careful here. Oh, okay. Oh, that was so close. Okay, it was perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay. And now we stand like right here. You do ball mode, please. Ball mode, ball mode. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Sad. Okay. God, it was so perfect that one time. You did ball mode right away. So this is where like the RNG comes in more. Where we wanted to do ball mode right after the tree mode. Ball mode? Yes, 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 yes.
Don't get too close.
And this should be perfect, I think.
You're exposed.
Hopefully, hopefully. Is it close enough? Oh, please be close enough. It's not gonna be close enough. Fuck. It is. Yes, okay.
We shall prevail.
Did I not hit it with Electro? I think I did.
Surrender.
I don't think I did. Fuck!
Yield.
Oh no, I could have sworn I hit that with Electro right away.
Do your worst.
No! Fuck. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. I just frick. I didn't hit it with Electro. Did I not switch to it? Did I not switch to Cyno? And I just like ran straight toward the thing? Is that what I forgot to do? Or did I just miss with Cyno? Okay. Fine. This is not that hard. We can definitely do it. I am now pretty confident we can do it.
Order guide you.
Cyno missed. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, the cube heals if you don't get it down first time. Yeah, you definitely to 3-star. You definitely have to deal with it the first round. That was very fast. You hit the leaf, but I don't know what happened. All right. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, we got the pattern kind of down pat at this point. The only time saves at this point are just obviously.
Check this out.
That's what is it? The just him doing the ball mode right after tree mode. Anything else doesn't matter. So it's like, what is it? Like a 1 in 3 chance that happens. So maybe 1 in 4. Ow.
Tough crowd. Fire it up.
Okay, move number 3. Oh, hello.
Pin them down. Observe.
Alright, time for tree mode.
Check this out. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
We just have to be careful a little bit here. 2, 3, more. Oh fuck! God damn it! damn it! Frick! Wait, you know what? I just realized one thing I have freaking tried. What if I haven't tried if I can create a bloom core, and I doubt I can because it goes to the center, right? I don't know. It's worth trying. I should try to, when it's in the tree mode, it might be worth trying knocking it down and creating a bloom in the middle
I will have order.
during that mode. It might reach.
Disappear.
The range in the bloom explosion, as we saw before, was actually pretty wide. Ooh, this is ideal. So I'm not hitting both of them. Less ideal.
Worthless. Here.
Okay. Side note, why don't you post Polearm only videos on a regular basis anymore? I mean, I'm trying to do them weekly. So, like, trying. The problem is I don't necessarily have that much stuff to do in the account. Right now I have like 3 videos planned, right? So I have I have floor 12, doing floor 12 nightmare plan to do that. I think I might do a short little video with the picture event and the cube event, and then I'm also just going to try to do like more regular artifact videos. That's my general plan for the account from now on. So I apologize for not doing that kind of thing more regularly before, but that's my plan moving forward. So that's what I'm trying to do. This is probably the worst move for it to do.
Don't get too close.
Flee. Unleash. Yield.
I really don't think the amount of damage we do to it before the tree mode matters that much, though. So, too worried about it.
Do your worst. Unleash.
Nowhere to run.
Yo, I can't hit it with a charge attack. Very weird. Okay.
And step.
Alright, time for tree mode.
Check this out. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Okay, good enough. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna be right here. Ball mode, ball mode, ball mode. Yes, 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 yes. This knocks it down, I think.
You're exposed.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. He missed again. What? Cyno. What? Oh, you know what? Fuck me. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I should have waited through that and tested a little bit. Why is Cyno missing? Yeah, Raiden is a priority. I don't think Raiden is going to be the biggest difference maker for the account unless Yao Yao is a good enough enabler for a Hyperbloom Raiden, because I think Hyperbloom Raiden is more relevant for this account more than just normal Raiden. But Raiden is good in general, so, you know. He targets the root, so he misses as the hitbox is higher up. I have to wait a couple seconds for a player electro. Yeah, I don't... Do I have to wait for the pop-up message? I think the pop-up message that said, like, hey, use electro, idiot, did not pop up yet. That might be why. So maybe when the pop-up message happens, so I just have to wait a second, which is really dumb. And clunky, to be honest, but whatever. Yo, let me kill both of them at once. Hey, knock back. There we go. Okay. Alright. Time to try again.
Fire it up.
Blade.
Surrender.
Wow, I just had like multiple non-crits from all my characters. Not, again, not important, I don't think, but... Ball mode.
Unleash.
Yield. Futile.
There we go.
Yeah.
And move number 3.
Observe. Blade.
Surrender. Yield.
And time for tree mode. Self-oriented a little bit. Do this.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Stay condemned.
Oh. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, stand right here. Ball mode, please. Yes, 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 yes.
Fire it up.
Do your worst.
Alright, so wait until the electro thing pops up, right?
Futile.
Yes, okay.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Please.
Blade.
Oh, let's not forget skill. Please, please. No! There's no way we're that close. There's no way.
Don't get too close.
Do your worst.
Unleash.
Surrender.
Yield.
What? Okay, okay,
Blade.
Check this out.
fuck. What we needed there was like one more bloom core hitting it. So, and like we had bloom cores, but they didn't go off. So maybe what I need to check, does like Burgeon and Hyperbloom? I'd assume Burgeon and Hyperbloom both do Dendro damage, right? So maybe after I spawn, like if I have near the end of that sequence where it gets up, like I think I just need to spam Hydro as much as possible, like do charge attacks, create as much Dendro cores as possible to get them created. But then when it gets to the end of the sequence, I think I need Burgeon does pyro damage. Okay, so
Reduced to just
no Burgeon.
How absurd.
Why don't you save Cyno Burst and use it when it's in final phase? Because I have to use the Cyno Burst in the tree mode to try to make sure the tree gets knocked down. But also because I don't think it does anything. You need to do Dendro damage to it in the middle. So I was informed that you can do Dendro damage to it while it's in the middle phase, and it will charge up the shield or the whatever the bar is really slowly. So does Candace wholly apply Hydro 2 times or just one? That was a good question. I'm actually not sure. Let's check with the Hydro application. Candace. Genshin.
Damned will sooner die again.
Okay, Candace. Let's see. I would show this on stream, but I'm just checking. Advanced properties. 1U. No, it's only 1U. 1U on hold, 1U on press. There's no reason to hold over press. Yeah, 1 unit of Hydro. So Hyperbloom does Dendro damage. Try that. Yeah. So I think that's what I might try is try Cyno. To Hyperbloom the course, but I think what our goal is to just basically do exactly what I did. The only difference is towards the end of the sequence, switch to Cyno to trigger Hyperbloom on any remaining course to get that last tiny little bit, because that's all I needed. That's literally all I needed, was just that last tiny bit. And there was cores I think that didn't go off. So, yeah, Candace burst and normal attack with Cyno. Oh yeah, I could just normal attack with Cyno. That's true. That's true. I think it's smarter to keep on Candace to try to do the skill as much as possible rather than wasting time swapping out though. I think it's smarter to just do what I did. Spam Candace stuff. Create as many cores as possible. And make sure I do the skill as much as I can, because there's a possibility that I might have had like one extra skill application there that could have gotten one extra core kind of thing, right? I might need to do a little bit more charge attacks. The charge attacks were awkward though. I don't actually know if charge attacks. Oh yeah, swapping gives extra hydro. Frick, I forgot. Yeah. So I need to swap 3 times. I need to swap to like someone. Shoot. Okay. So I think it would be like swap from Candace to, I don't know. We'll just mess around with it. Let's just try it. Let's try it. Oh, I keep switching to Zhongli, dang it. Virgin does do gender damage? Okay. I think we'll do Cyno though, because I think that might be a little bit more consistent. I didn't actually shield, whatever. Actually, no, I think the shield is necessary. The shield is necessary there for Zhongli's shield for the Animo Shred. First time I screwed up this one. Whoops. All the cooldowns, man.
Order guide
Oh, thank you for grouping together. You dead yet? You're not. That's annoying. Oh, you are dead. Nice. Toma Shield stacks and Q proc Virgin quite nicely if Cyno's E. Oh yeah, true. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go with the slightly lower. The only worry with the Virgin, I could have sworn I tested Virgin and it like didn't proc it, but it was really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell individually what the cores are doing in that phase. So yeah, it might be smarter to do Candace and then Toma, switch to Toma. Right, so switch to Toma, you get extra hydro, do his thing, switch to someone else, and then switch to Candace again to do more. We could try that. Virgin is pyro damage. Okay, people cannot agree if Virgin is pyro damage, or I don't know. I have not tried a Virgin team. I do not actually know if it's pyro damage or Dendro damage. I know Hyper Bloom is Dendro damage. So, anyways, I think we're just gonna go with what I was suggesting before, and we're not gonna use Toma, just to be safe. Someone can properly look up and figure out whether Virgin is pyro damage. Oh, come on. All the nut crits. Not really important still. Come on, kid.
Check this out.
Do your worst.
I feel like there's no way we can't 3-star this now if we got that close, right? So it might take a little optimization, but there's no way we can't do this. This has to be possible. That was a tree mode already. I didn't even realize. Wasn't counting good enough.
Your penance is due.
Okay. Do ball mode, please. No, it's not ball mode. Rude. Damn it, wasting seconds. I don't think these seconds actually really matter that much, it seems like, because what really matters is just getting it down in the first phase. But ball mode helps. Thank you.
Check this out.
Pin them down.
All right.
Nowhere to run.
I did it early again. Fuck. Yeah, you had to wait until the goddamn thing says Electro on the top. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck me. Ugh. Virgin, in fact, deals Dendro damage, but burning will do pyro damage. Okay, so we probably don't want to do Virgin or do Toma because we're going to trigger burning, and that might actually interfere with our ability to create cores. Is that why? because this thing is permanent Dendro. So that might be a bad idea because of that. We could test that with Toma when it's in just one of its normal down phases, I think, right?
This is order. Gather. Evil conquering. Here.
That was good. Okay. Let's, yeah, okay. How long have I been going for? 2 hours live? Alright, good. Let's see. Wow, 20 seconds. 20 seconds what? Oh, ad? Yeah, sorry. I might be able to... I don't know. I don't know if I can... I don't have that much control over ads. You know.
Check this out. Do your worst.
Unleash.
Nowhere to run.
Okay. Oh, first half was 20 seconds. Let's see.
Fire it up.
Flame. And step.
Yeah, that was probably the fastest we cleared the first half. Zhao can do some damage. Plus Zhongli, of course. Right.
Don't get too close. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
Fine. Ball mode? Nah, sad. Alright. Ball mode me. Ball mode me. Yes, yes. Okay, beautiful.
Too easy.
Beautiful. Alright. Now don't be dumb this time. Alright.
Grant us your blessing. Do your worst.
Well, why is it so much slower? Okay, did the hyperbloom work? It didn't seem like it worked. Also, why was it so much slower? What happened? That was weird. Maybe switching is not, because I was doing charge attacks, just charge attack and normal, charge attack normal attacks before, and then obviously inserting skills. Is the switching not worth? Maybe I do charge attack, switch back, charge attack, switch back. It doesn't attack, that deactivates it? Wait, it deactivated the Electro thing? Is that what happened? I just got screwed by RNG? I didn't know that happens. Is that all that happened? I just got screwed by RNG because it deactivated the thing after I activated it? The ball it throws at you can deactivate the thing if it hits it. Ah, that's... okay. Great. Didn't know that. So, alright.
Order guide.
You still on it? Indeed I am.
Stabilize.
It's taken some optimization. We haven't had I thought the last attempt was a good attempt, but apparently it deactivated the seed after I activated it, which obviously killed the attempt. There is maybe the chance I could do it with enough time remaining and get it knocked down again, so maybe I should try actually past it. But I don't think I'll have enough time to do that realistically.
Fire it up. Yield. Futile. Check this out. Do your worst.
Observe.
Nowhere to run.
worst.
No, I did that early. Whoops.
Surrender.
The most we've gotten is health down this far. On the tree mode.
Don't get too close. Judgment is upon you.
Oh, yeah. One attack too many. Unfortunate. Alright. I thought I was fine. I believe 3-star in the cycle is too tedious. This is a little bit... I thought we had that one attempt. I very much did. And the fact that we were just like one tick, I think, a Dendro core activation away is really annoying. But yeah, I wanna get to this point. It's definitely a bit tedious. I wouldn't say it's necessarily worth it. It would just be a nice achievement to have under my belt. There we go. That was fast. What do you think is the most attractive hairstyle? I don't know. I like long hairs more attractive to me, I think. But it depends.
Do your work.
Nowhere to run. Check this out.
Ball mode.
Fire it up.
Wait. And step. Do your worst.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Okay, I thought that was going to be too much damage, actually. Nice, okay, good. Alright, actually don't ball mood. Don't ball mood. Okay, good. So I didn't have the skill up. Now you can ball mood me, please. Yeah, if it ball modes right away and we get it down, we might have enough time, even if we fail to here we go. Even if we fail, that we could do it, but I don't know. The fact that we had to wait a little bit for this to activate, and then we also have to... My brain. I literally was just saying we also have to wait a little bit to use Electro, and then I just used Electro right away. Oh, frick me. Just brains. Human brain. Why? Why do you do this? I was literally talking about the thing not to do. I had it active in my memory that like, this is not what to do. And then I did it. Alright. Brain 1, soul 0. Exactly, yeah. This is why God doesn't exist. Was a joke, by the way. that does not actually mean. That was the worst attempt there. That I didn't even finish with plungies. Like, actually, was a lot of wasted waits and seconds. Oh well.
Fire it up. Flame. And leap.
Do 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 do.
And leap. Do your worst.
Nowhere to run.
And attack number 3, ball mode. Yep.
Through me, justice is served.
So we can do this. Do, do, do. Perfect.
Don't get too close.
Alright, Alright, ball mode, sir. Ball mode, sir. Actually, don't ball mode. I don't have my shield. Okay. Ball mode. Ball mode. Yes, yes. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Nice. Alright, alright. Don't F this up this time.
Do your worst.
Okay, wait for the electro pop-up. There we go.
Flee, we shall prevail.
What? No. Also, I'm forgetting to switch. Oh, I just ran away back. Deactivate it again. You dick. Don't. Bro, how do I deal with that? Like, why did it not do that the one time?
Punishment.
This is order.
Yeah, I noticed it got deactivated. I just, like, I literally tried to run away from the angle I was at so that it didn't fire at it. But maybe I do have to make sure I'm in the way of where it's at. Maybe that's why. Because, like, maybe if I want the attack to hit me, is the goal, I think, for the attack it shoots to hit me and not the thing. So I just have to make sure I'm in the way. Is that all I have to do? Because I purposely ran out of the way because my thought process was it was going to shoot at me, and if it misses, then it hits the thing. But I think it might actually be targeting the thing itself, and I need to be in the way to get hit by it. That might be what's actually happening. So, if we'll try getting in the way this time.
Fire it up. Do your worst. Observe.
Okay. It targets me. Okay. Interesting. Then why did it deactivate then?
Check this out.
Yield. Observe.
Surrender.
Maybe I should just take a second and watch what it does. I don't have shield up. I ain't gonna bother, honestly. I just save my shield. Bye, Cash.
Fire it up.
I said I would shave my shield, and then I just used it. So good job, me. Good job, brain.
Judgment is upon us. Check this out.
Okay, gotta wait. I think right here. It's got the placement down. The placement hasn't been a problem. Ball mode, nice, nice.
Fire it up.
Okay. Why? Oh, it worked.
Flee. Grant us your blessing.
Okay, so you can activate it slightly before.
Pin them down. Ha! Yield.
Yes! Suck it! 3-star fucking Dendro Cube without Dendro. How much time was remaining there, by the way? I actually kind of hurt my arm. I don't know if you could hear me slam my arms in my fucking chair. But that is actually the most proud I've been in combat in this game. That was really, really enjoyable. I actually love that. See, that's how to make a weird challenge, Mihoyo. Combat challenge that requires weirdly specific things and make it fun. Bam. Dendro Cube without Dendro. 30 seconds left even. Get wrecked. That's satisfying. Alright. That's awesome. The fact that now this thing has been out about... So we got an hour left in the stream. We got a couple options. One, I might be able to look at that 9-star that. Can't believe that. Would not have believed at the very start of this I had 0 hope on freaking 3-starring this. That's crazy. So yeah, we can do floor 12 without Zhongli on the first half. Because if we can knock down Zhao without Zhongli on the Drake side, I am pretty confident I could 1-star each chamber at least. But I also don't know if I feel like doing that right now. Yes, Candace is the one that made that all possible. So, yeah, I don't think I care through going through floor 12 because like that was really fun because it was like optimization of like how many normal attacks you do, right? Making sure I had enough Hydra application in that final phase to get it knocked down and doing Hyper Bloom at the end. Like that was really fun to actually optimize that. But optimizing this, I don't know. It could be worth it, but I think that's a good enough achievement for today, unless you guys really want to see me do floor 12. Heavenly wants to see me do floor 12. Man, 3-star in the Dendro cube. With that Dendro. Awesome. Drake can be knocked down with shots to his wings or the central core. Yeah, that's why I think Sylveon mentioned Zhao can hit his central core. So that's what it means I would not need Zhongli, right? So with that information, I think I can actually clear this whole abyss a lot easier, which means it might have been the whole video I'm going to put up this week. Well, I don't know. I might make it a different video. Maybe I'll scrap this video now. The fact that I now know like the entire challenge, like literally for hours about last week, and then when I finished it earlier this week, I was always struggling because like I needed Zhongli and Zhao on this side to try to be able to knock it down at all, and it turned out it was even pointless because I couldn't even do it consistently, even though I thought I was going to be able to. It was way too hard to do consistently, and then now we know that I don't even need Zhongli because I can hit its own core. Choking. I could hit its core in the middle. So like I don't know. Point is, it feels almost stupid to even post that video now. So maybe I should just redo floor 12 completely, with that new information. But I also don't think it was necessarily going to be. It's still going to be hard, right? I don't think it's going to be easy to do. But like the team configuration would basically be, so Zhongli's second half. Who do I want each half? So obviously, I think Cyno. Yeah, so Cyno. Oh wait, no, because we still want Zhao on the first half. Frick. So it's still not easy, right? Like I still need Zhao on this first half. I would prefer Cyno in this half because just DPSing it down. We could do DPS Candace second half, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It actually doesn't fundamentally fix a lot, but I don't know. It's definitely easier because we would be able to, like, at the very least, I can clear it like I did, but swap Zhongli and Zhao, or sorry, Zhongli and Toma, and that would make things easier on the second half at the very least. So I don't know. I don't think I want to try it right now. I think it'd still be a struggle, and it would probably take more than an hour. So I might redo the video though. I might. Instead of having, so I might change what my edited video. My edited video this week was going to be the finish off of clearing floor 12, but I think I might redo floor 12 now that I have the new information available, because it feels kind of pointless. All that effort feels kind of pointless when the entirety of it was structured around me trying to get Zhao and Zhongli to chamber 1 first half, or sorry, chamber 3 first half. So yeah. You're interested if Hyperlooms target the Drake's central core, or what else is it? It's flying. Yeah, that would be interesting. We don't have any Yao Yao to do, so So when your account is better than mine, I can barely do floor 10. I mean, a lot of people don't focus on Abyss, right? I'm doing content on this, and I enjoy the combat in this game, so I like the Abyss and what it offers, but sometimes it can definitely be frustrating because their choices are like putting the fucking, like, there's so many little things in fights in this game. It's just like, come on, why does the Thunderbird not let you hit it? Like, you can't hit it with melee when it, like, hovers up slightly when it's, like, starting its attack animation. It's obnoxious. It's, like, the #1 thing I hate about that boss. But anyways, I guess let's go to wherever my beepy friends are. Orium and Beep here. We'll go collect our chests. And, maybe we'll start on the Sumeru quest, I think, to end off the stream. It's not very exciting, but I would like to get to the point of doing the, big ol' Scaramouche boss fight. Yeah, Hyperbloom's auto-target, yeah. So. Yeah, it should be getting more and more obvious to people that I think 36 star, thank you Orium, thank you Beep, is an absolute possibility. It could be 36 star right now. I don't think this Abyss cycle, no. I don't think that's feasibly possible. I don't know, maybe with theoretically perfect play, but like, boy, that would be not easy. Oh, there's another chest here, alright. But yeah, I don't think it's 36 starring is going to happen. Let's go to Beep. They're a little nook and cranny away from everything. All right. So yeah, a normal account that doesn't have, you know, only weapons restrictions, you can absolutely 36 star with enough time. It's just the reason it can take you so long is because, like, the nature of this game is like, I want to build this character and this character and this character, and then you get distracted. And, like, if you spend like resources in the wrong way, it can make you take a lot longer to 36 star, right? But if that's not what you enjoy in this game, like, why worry about it, in my opinion? So it's nice to be able to do for the reliable Primo Gem resources, like, but at the end of the day, once you get to the thing is, once you get to the point of reliably 36 starring, Primo Gems also lose a little bit of value because, like, you have less incentive. Like, you don't need to pull for Kokomi to help you with Abyss if you can already 36 star Abyss consistently, right? That's kind of the idea.
These look.
But yeah, if I can get to the point of consistently 36 starring Abyss, and that's the end goal on this account. Anything past that is just, I don't know, whatever the heck I want to faff about with, right? It's like my goals in this account are basically just 36 starring Abyss at all, 36 starring Abyss consistently, and then making Candace be the best Candace in the world. That's my goals. I want, my goal would be to get a 1.8 crit value Candace on Heart of Depth. So 4-piece Heart of Depth. Thank you, Beep. Thank you, Orium. Took you a year and a half to 36 stars of free to play. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, and this account has the benefit of becoming because we are, you know, using less resources on leveling up a bunch of characters. We spend more resources on things like artifacts. So, like, the timeline on this account can actually potentially be accelerated. Not to mention, I technically have spent a little bit of money on the account, not a crazy amount of money. So, but I mostly just spent money so I could have C6 Candace. Look, it was worth it. I don't regret it. I have certainly regretted spending money on this game at times. It's not my main account, but thus far I have not regretted on this account. This account is definitely low spender, and that is definitely a difference maker for, like, speeding up the timeline of being able to 36 star Abyss as well. But becoming low spender was just a decision because it's like, oh my god, there's so many characters releasing with Cyno, Candace, Zhongli, and whatever. I was just like, yeah, we kind of need the funds. Like, I'm pretty sure if we didn't go low spender, I would have basically no Primo Gems right now. So, yeah. Anywho, physical Shenhe is your next plan for mating. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd be down for trying physical Shenhe for sure. I don't know how good Shenhe's normal attack multipliers are compared to, like, Rosaria, though, who is more meant to be a physical DPS. So, anywho, what do we do now? Well, let's, I don't know, what do people want to see? Just Sumeru quest, or do we have to, I forgot what it's called, the Tatara, Is it Tatarasuna? No, not Tatarasuna. Seira Storm Tears. Yeah, this one. I still have to do this one for unlocking the Raiden Shogun boss fight, so we do that. Or I can do Sumeru questline stuff to try to work on unlocking Mr. Scaramouche. Yeah, I want to keep this account Lightspender. The only other time I will now consider topping up in this account is for Staff of Homa. And maybe Shenhe as a celebratory thing. Because other than any new characters after Shenhe's the final character. Right? So, but there's a hard maybe. I'm not going to guarantee that at this point. Depends how I feel at that point. It depends how our Raiden wishes go. Depends how our Hu Tao wishes go. Depends how our Homa wishes go. So, but yeah, we're in the end game. That's for sure. And we'll see. I got goals, so I'm gonna keep on going with the count. Bows are hell. Look at that main Ganyu is kind of hard because she squishes it. Squishing, you gotta aim. Yeah, Ganyu really wants a, Zhongli or Shielder, some amount of interruption. I found I was perfectly fine with just using Diona, who doesn't have a very strong shield, but she fulfills a healer slot, and also provides enough interruption resistance that I just liked Ganyu and Diona together, plus the cryo resonance, right? But yeah, if you're aiming on mobile or controller, I imagine I really like bow characters in this game. Because of the aiming, I get enjoyment out of it. Oh, so it's the intentionality in playing. It's the only way to control where your frickin' shots go, so or where your attacks go. But well, I like bows. Do I have enough of these to finally buy out the shop? Let's check. You play mobile and you can aim. Oh, okay, never mind. Bread is the best aimer. I've just seen a lot of people complain about aiming on mobile. I'm not saying it's necessarily the same for everyone, but mouse and keyboard, I certainly like bows. Wow, look at that! We can finally frickin' buy more from this shop. Why does it put it in the bottom? That's weird. Look at that. 35,000 more. What a world. All right. I'm glad Mihoyo doesn't have in this game as far as purchasing goes, by the way. Which, I mean, they technically do, but not in like a way that's even remotely tempting. This is the only way to buy fragile resin, right? And you can only buy one per week. But if they did something like you could buy 50 fragile resin for... Why do I have 3? Oh, I bought Welkin. You know what? We're converting these over. I'm not gonna be someone who's like, I'm gonna save my Genesis crystals in case Candace, or no, Candace would be a free skin. They always make the 4-star skins free during the event. But I'm not gonna save my Genesis crystals for like, who'd be what Polearms people would I care about a skin for? I don't know, a Zhongli skin. Like, I'm not gonna save my Genesis crystals for a Zhongli skin. I just don't care. So I'm converting them. Anyways, I'm thankful they don't have any way to purchase fragile resin other than like this grossly not worth it price of 980 things once per week, right? But if you could just like straight buy 50 fragile resin for like $50 or $100, I don't know, man, I'm pretty sure I would have made some bad decisions at some point. Because it'd just be like, I only need one more Thundering Fury piece for 4-piece Thundering Fury Cyno. Right, that's how it goes. So anywho, now you pull Polar Stars, who's in National. Talking about Child, I assume. Yeah, normal size Child. That's a game plan. I'm actually kind of interested in doing like physical official at some point, but not anytime soon. Physical official works pretty well, I think, with Pale Flame. But anywho, I don't know. What are we freaking doing? What do people want to see? I haven't seen anyone say. I don't have any particular goal. Normally, I would just stop playing the game at this point. There's only 12 hours remaining for the Fungus Quest. FYI, for any of you who need to do that still. Find love on the new dating site. Apparently, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing for the rest of the stream. No, I'll pass. Report. I knew I jinxed it. I had said earlier in the stream we hadn't seen bots for a while, and here they are. Here they are. Alright, bye-bye bots. Archon quest. Yeah, apparently we're doing Archon quest and someone cares. We'll do the Raiden Shogun thing. We have a whole like month to do the Raiden Shogun quest. It's fine. There's no way I forget about it until Raiden Shogun comes out, right? Not possible. Not possible. So yeah, let's do the Sumeru quest. I'm not even gonna record this because I don't know. Maybe I should. There might be something fun that happens, but honestly, it's just gonna be a lot of skipping through dialogue. Yeah, I have. It's not obvious. I've done only the very beginning of the Dendro quest, the Sumeru quest line. So we got a little bit of stuff to do here before we can fight Mr. Moosh. No notification for YouTube. Poopy YouTube. You can hit the little bell icon. I don't know. All of YouTube's shit is algorithm based, right? So even if you hit the bell icon, YouTube doesn't guarantee notify you. I think the only surefire way to get guaranteed of being notified for my videos is by going on my Discord and enabling notifications for the announcements channel. So if you enable notifications for the announcements channel, you should get Discord notifications.
There's no need to say anything. Oh,
Normally I do. Today I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. The whims of YouTube are weird.
Well, as I all
Now is the time to bring up, I don't know, whatever I would say psychological questions. Bring up something that makes me rant, because we skipping through all this dialogue. I didn't announce it on Discord though. I think this is the first, whoops. A whoops, oops. I literally forgot. That is the first time I'm pretty sure I have forgotten to notify Discord about a stream. At least a stream I intended to have people watch. There's been casual streams I purposely didn't notify people for. Secret streams, like on Twitch mostly. Caught me in 4K, indeed. Oops, I forgot to notify you guys. That's unfortunate because this was a fun stream. There you go. Now I sent it out. Haha. Whoops. Oops. Sorry. I didn't notice because I had enough viewers that like my brain was just like, there's enough viewers here. Clearly I notified it. I notified, right? My bad. Go to the Adventures Guild and ask Cat. Yeah. Who the F DM me? It was me. I slid into your DMs. Gaslight to Discord into thinking this is a start. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Sorry for the late start. This is we're doing the Sumeru quest today. I know the thumbnail says, you know, and the title is about cubes, but that's just because I actually hate cubes. Me, the streamer, hates cubes, not because we're fighting cubes. No, that did not happen in the last 2 hours.
Supposedly, Asfand. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you're welcome.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rings.
Yeah, we got 3 more hours of streaming to do. Yay! No, we actually have like half an hour more. Whoops. The notification was only slightly late. Maybe I shouldn't even have bothered notifying people at all. But I wanted the link there in the Discord, so at least people have a record of it. They can watch the VOD if they missed it or whatever. I think what this tells me is that clearly the Discord barely does anything for giving that many viewers. Discord is just like a backup method of notifying people. The vast majority of people clearly are watching the stream from YouTube and not from Discord, but clicking on it from YouTube and not through Discord.
It's true that
Someone else like 4-star female characters more than 5-star for design and personality. Are you talking about 4-star female characters versus 5-star female characters, or just 4-star female characters in general?
We originally came from the desert.
I do think there are definitely some of the 4-star female characters that have really good designs. I like.
Not to mention that
Discord is for me to ignore it and talk 3 lines there once a month. Yeah, exactly.
but who
Alright.
If it wasn't my Discord server, I definitely wouldn't even be talking as much as I do in my Discord server. It's just, people are there because they know I'm there to some degree, so I talk in there. That's kind of what it comes down to. I'm generally a lurker when it comes to anything social media. I like reading what people are talking about and watching people communicate rather than communicating myself. Most of the time. But obviously it's fun to talk sometimes. It's nice to have the server so I can like, flex my Candace. Yeah.
Oh, you two are interested
Doing
in
yours,
Kusanali? From the sound of it, you two are.
Boy, I would like a skip dialogue option. It would make this like, well, I don't know what the hours time-wise of the Sumeria quest line is. It's pretty long. I'm guessing this is at least like probably 8 hours of content I'm gonna have to go through, all for the sake of doing one boss fight that makes like a 5-minute segment in a video, probably. Oh boy. Also, just so we have the boss unlocked in case Yao Yao uses his drops, which she probably will.
Of course. I'm terribly sorry, but
Do 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 do. Depending on what time is left in the stream here, nope.
Yes, that's her.
As soon as what how much is left in the stream after we finish this like act of the whatever. I'm gonna try to finish this act of the quest line. That's my point. Act 1, it's called. So like when we go to Port Ormos, I think is when I'll stop, or maybe before that, or after that. I don't know. It depends. I don't know how long it takes. 3.0 Archon quest is about 6 hours. 3.1 segments 3 or 4 hours, and 3.2 is about 4 hours. 3.2 segment felt longer than 4 hours to me, mostly because the end, like after fighting the boss, lasted a while. But you just chipped your tooth. Oh no, that's no good. Hopefully it's not so bad that you need to have a dentist fix it. So that's annoying and not cheap. Well, not cheap in the US. Might be cheap in some places. But yeah. Okay, if I know we're not going to do like the full 6 hours, obviously. Like obviously we're not getting to the actually I won't say the Act 2 when we come back to the city from Port Ormos, the Subzerius Festival part. Just in case someone hasn't played it, I don't want to spoil it because it's good. It's very enjoyable, but I recommend going and playing it.
They shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Day Hoyo misses with the music of the day I die. Yeah. Isn't it just like mostly one composer that Hoyo has that's just kind of like goated? Did I like the Liyue storyline? Yeah, I did. The Inazuma storyline, I think, in hindsight, is probably the weakest writing-wise. I really like some of the themes they have going on in the Inazuma storyline, but the execution of the Inazuma storyline super kind of scuffed. That's yeah, I don't know. That's kind of all that comes down to. Yeah, the Liyue storyline was weird but fun. It was enjoyable. It was mostly just like an extended. I thought it was just like, let's go talk with Zhongli for half of the Liyue storyline. To be fair, there's a little bit of Sumeru as well, but to a lesser extent. The Sumeru storyline is, in my opinion, by far the best and most coherent one.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm sorry for worrying you two.
Sure. After you.
Inazuma arc had the anti-Raiden Shogun trailer, therefore making it a 0 out of 10. Okay. Rest in the tavern for a while. Sure.
Well, if it is word on the street,
You
got it, huh?
Thank you, sir. But please bring these two the best food you have.
Well, feel free to ask me more questions. I don't know. My mind is blanking on. Maybe I should try to finish this. I might do some of this storyline during Dungeons and Dragons tonight. I'll just mute the game and just click through things when occasionally. Just let the game run in the background while I do D&D, and then click on the dialogue when I need to click on the dialogue. But there's also a lot of running around a little bit, so I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I might try to finish some of this off camera because it's just boring, and if my brain's not functioning to just keep up commentary, it's probably even more boring. So, anywho, yes. Feel free to ask me questions. Get me to go on a rant or something.
Really? Of course. Wow. Dinner's odd. What?
Never felt a connection to Tepe or even some of the playable characters. Yeah, I don't think Tepe was really particularly well written. I think it, like, his story made sense for his motivation and all that, but it just, like, didn't go into it enough of a way that, like, was meaningful.
If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. I've been hoping.
What's the...
It's Lesser Lord Kus. It's actually
Junior's odd best NPC giver a vision right now. I feel like they definitely will give an NPC or a person like that was an NPC a vision eventually. The weird thing is, like, what do they do with the design? Because, like, Junior's odd has an NPC design, right? So she need a redesign that, like, gives her fancy hair, right? kind of thing. So, see, I don't know.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look.
Yes.
I don't know if Junior's odd is the most likely to get a vision, but
I've agreed with Neil.
Sure, that's quite.
I think the most likely one to get a vision is that lady from the chasm. Forgot her name.
If I let you, but of course.
Any college stories? That I haven't told. Frick. I'm sure there are. That's the probably. The college stories have to, like, come up organically for the most part. I'll try to muddle through some of my college experiences, but my brain, this is the same problem I have with, like, interviews and whatever. Like, my brain doesn't work in a way where it's just like, what's your favorite? Like, or name a time when, like, you did this, that, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I know I've done lots of things that apply to what the question you're asking me, but asking my brain to instantaneously pull up a memory like that just does not work. That is not how my memories work. So, why am I going over here? I saw a chest, so I think I just got distracted, and I'm going over here. The dead girl. What? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I know I talked about my romantic feelings, I guess. I think I talked about that already in a past stream. This is annoying. I had to use Electro on that thingy. Okay, so let's use Electro first, and then we'll just use... This is all for a common chest, I think. This is not worth...
Our mission begins.
Oh yeah, the dead girl from the castle. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We have implied dead, so if anyone's gonna come back to life, it might be her. I feel like. But I'm not holding out hope. I'm not being like a Senora person, Senora main or whatever. Where, like, just constantly just like, oh, Senora she's got Phoenix symbolism. She's gonna come back. Vietnam flashbacks, yeah. So yeah, college. Man, my brain just doesn't work this way. Like, college is a sequence of my life. This is like, a bunch of things happen in school. I don't have something that I can just, like, instantaneously be like, yeah, this is the best story I have. I know I talked about speeches, I think. I talked about my failings in socializing. I hate Rana.
Sorry,
Oh, Junior's odd. It was taking you so long.
She didn't deserve a vision. Wait, did Rana get a vision? Excuse me? Rana gets a vision at the end of the R&R quest?
That means you got
I don't mind being spoiled on that. It's really fine. But is that what happened?
So your followers from another...
Did an NPC actually get a vision in this game?
You do
Oops, I just
absolutely-
clicked off.
By the way, Junior's...
you're very welcome.
Could test or exam stories. Like me cheating or failing or something. So when I guess I do kind of. So I first went to the University of Minnesota, like straight out of high school. And I was in a physics course and had, like, pretty advanced mathematics courses. I already had done, like, college level calculus classes in high school. So starting with, like, differential equations courses and whatever from like my first year in college, and the teachers were shit at teaching that. Like math, the quality of a math teacher you have is very important, in my opinion. And I had never been motivated in school to like learn math, especially outside of the classroom. So I basically really failed at that class. And there were definitely quizzes and I think tests that I just straight up failed because I just didn't bother. But that was also just my whole mindset at the University of Minnesota was really bad. I really despised my time at the University of Minnesota. I never cheated. I don't know, I just never passed my mind to even attempt to cheat. So, I don't know. The only real story I have for that is, despite, for the most part, like, I've always been the type where I don't even really need to study much for quizzes, and I just do, or quizzes and exams, I just succeed on them, and like getting less than a B without me even trying would be weird. Like something that's weird if I'm getting less than a B. And most of the time I'd get, you know, A's. A's, by the way, for those that aren't aware, if you don't have that grading system in your country, is like 90%. So, yeah. 90th% is what I would generally get in most of my exams. My brain seems to work well with exam formats, and part of that I think is like I can just like logically reason my way through things like the like multiple choice, right? Like multiple choice is just garbage in my opinion for teaching people and for testing, because half the time like there's some like basic rules you can use like metagame, I guess maybe is the simplest way to explain it. Like metagame multiple choice by like for example, if there's a multiple choice question that has one answer in it that is like noticeably longer than the other answers, I am willing to bet you on a statistical level that is most likely to be the correct answer. like stupid things like that, right? You can reason your way on what answer is the correct in a multiple choice question without actually having to know how to get to that answer, right? And like in math in particular, right? If you have like a list of 4 answers for a math question in multiple choice, you can literally use those answers and try to like reverse and figure out like which of these numbers could not possibly be the answer to this question. Which means even though I don't know how to solve it, I know that the other answer is this one, right? Like doing stuff like that, my brain can work in that way. So like multiple choice was garbage for actually teaching me like how to do the things that it was testing me for, and instead I ended up creating like mental shortcuts to figure out exams. So I guess I did cheat them, but I cheated them in a legitimate way due to the flaws of the system of teaching or with exams in the first place. Hello, Nahida. Why did I hate the University of Minnesota? Any specific reason? There's a lot of reasons. Part of it was my mental state at the time, to be clear. I think I was in a pretty depressive state. And like, so again, for context, like I'd always succeeded at school. When I went to the University of Minnesota, I didn't really know what I wanted to do in my life. I just went to college because that's what people did, right? That's what people that have the ability to go to college did, because that's what you do for having a successful life, right? Oh, and like you have so many people in like my high school and in my life, they're like, it's fine that you don't know what you want to do. You'll figure out what you want to do in your first, second year of college, except for I'm going to this fucking school, spending $25,000 at this school, not knowing what I want to get out of this, not enjoying it. The teachers are all shit because University of Minnesota is a tier 1 university where the teachers are basically hired first to do research, and then secondarily they also do professors. So they're all shit ass at teaching for the most part. Like, I'm not saying there's no good teachers in the University of Minnesota. There's probably a bunch of good ones. I had none. I don't remember a single good professor from my year at the University of Minnesota. A single one. And like they were all just ass at actually teaching. Complete ass. And so multifaceted is my point. Is my mindset coming out from high school and my unique circumstance of always succeeding at school without having to try much, being thrown into a college situation where I had to personally be motivated to learn and without having good teachers, And I'm not saying my high school gave me really good teachers, but I don't know. The University of Minnesota, I think, had problems unique to the University of Minnesota that also just did not mesh with my personal situation at the time, and I fucking hated it. And it didn't help that I was paying for dorm. Right, part of the cost of that education, that $25,000 for the year there, was dorm prices, so it was living costs, right? And where are we going? We're going to wait for Dia, and I hated living in a dorm. It was just miserable. But yeah, biggest waste of money I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. When you see American tests, it makes you want to move there. Why? Because they're easier or something?
Sorry, I'm late. Anyway.
I wouldn't really say American test is a weird way to describe it. There's a lot of educational institutions in America.
Listen, I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible.
Yeah,
chit-chat and head into
American tests, I think, in lower education, like pre-college, pre-university, is probably, I would not be surprised to hear that it's on average much easier than other countries. So I have noticed such things even in like media, like seeing in Japanese media, like some like random ass examples of like what high school students are doing in that educational system is like, holy shit. But yeah, that's just a cultural difference. I don't think it's a good thing, but it's also kind of whatever. But in college, in university, it's all dependent on the class itself and the professor and the university too. So it's very different in university, the testing structure, than it is in lower education. So the easy tests you've seen that are like in your mind as American tests are probably from lower education. So I am willing to bet that, yeah, on average, U.S. high schools, like U.S. public education in high schools is probably easier than like the equivalent education level in other places of the world. It would not surprise me at all. But past that, drawing those comparisons is a little bit hard, in my opinion. You should really only draw comparisons between particular classes rather than like just generalizing American tests in general. So America seems to be expensive for no reason, like healthcare. Yeah. I've joked about it before. I mean, America is not the United States of America. America is the corporate states of America. America is completely controlled by corporations and yeah, capitalism run rampant, largely because like capitalism doesn't used to be the shit. By the way, capitalism isn't inherently. I think capitalism seems to work fundamentally better for society and the fundamental tenets of communism, but the way that capitalism currently exists is fucked, and it's fucking the whole world, not just America. And the Reagan administration put in forth a lot of. It was the starting point. I'm not saying Reagan is the sole cause of this, right? I'm not blaming everything on one dude, but the Reagan administration was definitely the turning point from capitalism being something that was like good for society to now it's like actively making the world a worse place. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like yeah, American healthcare is just fucking insane. It's actually ridiculous. And the reason that American healthcare is so fucked, by the way, and like have you seen like Americans and like what Americans' thoughts are on like taxes? It doesn't matter what side you are on in America, like because America's very polarized politically, right? It's like Democrat or Republican, red or blue, left versus right. Most Americans tend to be on one side or the other, right? And didn't I say I was going to stop when I came to Port Ormuz? Whoops, whatever, I forgot. But one thing that will definitely unify most Americans fucking hate taxes, including me. But if you go and compare every fucking American hates taxes, and it's like kind of weird when you compare that to like what some people's thoughts on taxes in like say a bunch of European countries. I'm not going to name any specific one, but You can go and find. I think the most easy example I can think of that I watched recently was what's his name? Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart has an Apple TV show. I think he posts some of the parts of the clips to YouTube, where he talked about the taxation system in America and showed a number of good clips about like people in so, I forgot what European country it was, right? We're like, yeah, I love our healthcare system because blah blah blah, blah or not our healthcare, our taxation system. Like, I love paying taxes, and then any American is just like, paying taxes is shit. It's just losing money, right? That I could use for like living. There's many people in America that struggle living, and like their taxes. Things that are taxed could be used for buying them food, right? How many European countries can you name at the top of your head? Oh boy, I'm not even gonna try. I am relatively good with geography, but not so good that I could name every European country. I can name the big ones easily. Obviously, France, Spain, Portugal, Germany, Bosnia. Bosnia's not a big one, but Italy, this weird country named the United Kingdom. Sweden, Norway, whatever, Amsterdam, Netherlands, Amsterdam. Whoops. Anywho, when we get to the east side of Europe, I can struggle a lot more. But anywho, my point is Poland. Well, I don't know why. I'm not gonna name all the countries. My point is that why are people in other parts of the world satisfied and they say they like paying taxes and everyone in America hates paying taxes? Well, that's because the tax system is fucked here. The taxation system in America, instead of like having programs where like people pay taxes and then the government pools this money. The fundamental idea with taxes, by the way, is not bad. The fundamental idea with taxes is that you take money from your citizens, people pool it the government pools it together, and then is able to divvy that out and do the work that individual people can't do. It can organize things that benefit everyone, right? And so anyways, right, that's the fundamental idea. Ideally, the simplest way to do this on like a level is you implement systems that are like direct to taxpayer benefits, right? So a system in which you put in money into this taxpayer system, and you have healthcare programs, or like programs that can like give money to those that like don't have access to like higher education, right? You create programs that directly give money so people can get money to do higher education, that they can get money so they can get the healthcare they need to live. To just fucking live in the goddamn country they live in, right? To have a child without it costing $20,000. It can cost tens of thousands of dollars in the United States to have a child. The United States, by the way, unless the healthcare system changes, is going to very quickly head towards the line in the next 20-30 years. I'm pretty sure it's going to very quickly head towards the same thing that happens in Japan. Like, people don't want to fucking have children because there's no economic benefit to having children. So the only reason you want children is if you like it as a life structure type thing. Anyways, so in America, instead of like creating systems where like people just can get money for like healthcare or education, or yada yada, it doesn't matter, right? Any direct to taxpayer benefit, right? Instead, Americans like, how about instead we pay a company, we take taxpayer money, pay the company taxpayer money, and have them say, yes, we the healthcare company, we promise to give low rates to the taxpayers. Thanks for the taxpayer money. I appreciate it. Our shareholders will be happy. That's how America works.
Don't expect us to hold back.
Yep. Like, it makes no sense. That's fundamentally how America works with their taxpayer system. They use middlemen. The middlemen are corporations that rake in fuck tons of taxpayer money, and that money does not, in a meaningful way, get paid out to Americans. Like, so the reason Americans hate taxes is because they get nothing of value out of it. Where I live in Minnesota, about 25% of my income, give or take, goes to federal taxes, and I see very, very little of personal value from it.
Consider the meal compensation for our silence.
And that's because the system that they have the system that America has in place for how people get benefits from taxes is fucked, because people don't get benefits from taxes, basically. Instead, the money that I pay in gets divvied up and sent to corporations, healthcare corporations, and the theoretical benefit of this is that the healthcare corporations give better deals to us down the line. Like, it's just nonsensical. It's stupid. I gotta switch back to my things. So, taxes are used to give a bonus to 3 years for pregnant women so they wouldn't have to work, children from poor families, for school supplies, and our orphanage in Claire. Yeah, oh, by the way, the reason like governments want their societies to have children is because if people aren't having fucking children, then you're just gonna have an aging population that dies, and then like over time is able to do less and less work. Your economy starts to fall apart because of the fact that you don't have, like, you need a stable like population that is growing but not growing at a rate that's crazy, right? Any societal structure, any governmental structure wants that. If you want all these systems that are these complex systems to work correctly, people having children is part of them. That's why it makes sense for like taxes to be used to give benefits to pregnant women. But instead, in America, it's like we're gonna charge you $20,000 for having a child, and the only legal like requirement for companies is basically like a few months of maternity leave, and then after that, have fun paying for childcare that costs thousands of dollars per month. And also, like, paternity leave is basically not a thing, so if you're hoping to, you know, at least be able to save a little bit of money based on, like, the dad and the mom being able to do some leave, nope, get fucked. It's basically half the time only the mom that gets any tiny amount of maternity leave. Yeah, I wasn't even talking about the army. I don't want to get into the fact that the United States spends about $5 fucking trillion more than they need to spend on defense. But, like, I don't know, taxes in your country get stolen by politicians. I'm willing to bet the amount of money that your politicians steal, like, as a percentage is, I'm not saying it's good. Obviously, politicians stealing money is bad. That's obviously a flaw in the taxpayer system if that's happening. But I think we're done with the quest for the day, by the way. We're going to go to Thundering Fury one more time. So, anyways, yeah, the politicians stealing taxpayer money is obviously a thing too, but the point is, even if every single politician in America, I shouldn't say every single politician, I'm not including like low level like mayors or whatever, but like every single House member, House of Representatives member, every single Senate member, right? If every single one of those main people that were like higher up were stealing $1 million in taxpayer money per year, that's literally pennies compared to what's actually happening with the American system, where billions and billions and billions of dollars are going to corporations, lining the pockets of those who already have shit tons of money, because of the fact that we have a capitalistic system set up where companies only care about short-term profits and constantly growing shareholders and lining the pockets of those who already have money. It's just entirely fucked. The whole system is entirely fucked right now. And there's, from my point of view, this is where my opinion is coming in. I'm going to stop talking about what things that are basically just facts that you can look up and find very easily. And now my opinion is that this whole system is so fucked that I honestly don't see a way out of it other than like revolution. And I hate suggesting that because revolution is not good. People die in revolution. Lots of people die. It's bad for individual human life. For revolution is bad for individual humans. So I hate it. I hate the idea. I hate that I feel that, because I want the existing system to change without like war, without people needing to die. But I can't think of a way this system changes without erasing the current system. And the other reason revolution is scary is because you have no guarantee that the new system is actually going to be good. So, yeah, you're giving birth is completely free. Yeah, it should be. It is insane that America charges families shit tons of money for having a child, something that benefits society. It's already of extreme cost, like dedicating your life to having a child and raising a child is already like a hard thing to do. And it's already going to be expensive for like feeding them and whatever, right? Not a lot more than obviously just feeding them, but charging them $20,000 to just give birth at all, it's just like what the fuck. So, anyways, a lot of people are dying because of the current system. There's no way out of it that people are dying. Oh, I'm aware, but I don't know. Like if I like theory out of the idea of like, let's say I have the power, I steer my life towards the direction of trying to, you know, bring revolution out, right? I personally don't want to be like, yeah, viva la revolution, actively asking for revolution that's going to kill people, right? Without having the utmost confidence. Like, you have to be just an extreme narcissist, I feel, to have complete faith in the idea of your revolution is going to be the one that for sure benefits people, that for sure fixes things, right? Because it's too much, the nature of like how systems work, and is like you can have all kinds of ideas about how to implement a new system that fixes things, but if you're going to erase everything, you're talking about creating everything from new, essentially. And realistically, that never really happens. What usually happens in revolution is the old systems are, you know, quote unquote dismantled, but then put together using people that worked in the old systems. You see a problem in that? That's happened many, many times in history. Revolution happens, you know, you dismantle the old systems, then the new systems are put in place, but then they're fundamentally not crazily different. And quinkedinkily, this new system with a new name, you know, new organization with a new name, new government, is made up of 80% of the previous thing. Is it weird that 80% of the policies are the same? That 80% of the systems are the same? Like, the idea of like, revolution fixes everything cleanly is not, no, it just doesn't. You don't just erase everything and then start anew. It's not that easy. So, yeah. I ran in Iraq, but America was here. Yeah. Oh, boy. So, anyways, yeah. America's fucked, and the whole world might be fucked, and that's kind of my general feeling. That's my opinion, but and I don't have much hope for things at this current time. So my general guideline for my life is, you know what, fuck it, I'm only going to live 100 years. I don't give a fuck if humanity murders themselves in the next 50 years or 500 years. Like, I want humanity to succeed. I think humanity is amazing and has done amazing things and has the capability to do some amazing things. But I'm going to die within the next 60 years, realistically. And I'd rather just enjoy my life, and that's it. If I can die and say my life was worth living, that's all I need. Because I can't, I don't know. It's just too much like mental stress for me to like give a shit and try to change these systems that are so ingrained that so many people don't want changed. So, and maybe that makes me a bad person, makes me selfish or whatever, but oh well. All I do is I vote on things to try to change them. That's what I do, which is kind of the bare minimum in my opinion. But I talk about them, obviously, but... Oh well, anyways, what a downer. I'm gonna go onto my main account real quick. No, wrong thing. Turtle. There we go. I'll go do my dailies on my main account, be done with Genshin for the day. Well, not so for the day. I might, like I said, I might, during my Dungeons and Dragons day, I might do my more of that story. But yeah, politics are depressing. Have a turtle instead. And don't worry about the fact that this turtle's a little bit depressing as well. At least this turtle is depressing in only the momentary way. Yes, it's time for Yai. Oh, that didn't work. I failed to place the puzzle in the slot. Playing Genshin for 2 years and only now got down? That's kind of crazy. Turtle looks happier than you are, Arrow. Well, the turtle is dead. So, you know. If it makes you feel better, the turtle no longer has the capacity to be happy. At least to what degree the turtles even feel happiness in the first place. Da 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 da. Expedition reward. I'm getting bored of Gilded Dreams. My pattern for artifact farming is always once it gets to like I've farmed this artifact domain for like a month straight, I get bored of it. I want to switch to something else. I'm really getting bored of this Gilded Dreams domain. I wanna get my last TM piece and be done with this domain for a little while. I can switch back to it in the future when I want to get more DPS pieces, but like I'm feeling in the mood on this account to switch back to frickin' Emblem. So I could still use some better Emblem pieces and better Shimenawa pieces on this account. On this account, I don't even have, oh, don't ignore this. I said I wasn't going to go for this, by the way. Ignore this. I don't have C2. C2 Yaimiko, I don't have. Don't worry about it. I don't even have a crit rate circlet in Shimenawa on this account. Like, is like, Eve Liar. Look. Great. I wish I did not click on that by accident. Fuck me. I was going to just hide it forever. Okay, so the reason this happened, because I got to like 60 pity just with like getting your normal stuff through events and whatever, right? So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I bought the battle pass so I could get the 10 wishes and whatever from that. And then got to pity. And I won the 50-50, got Yai. And I was just like, God damn it, I knew this would happen. This is why I said I shouldn't have wished. So this was not worth it, by the way, like money wise. Like the improvement of Yai from C0 to C2 was just so not worth it. Yeah, the gambling pit of despair. After I did this, by the way, I unlinked my PayPal account from both accounts. I was just like, nope. I don't know why I didn't unlink this before, but that was definitely part of the problem. Is like it's so easy to just like click on shop, click on it, and it's just like use your existing payment method. You click and then you get the Primo Gems, right? So like, yeah. This, anyways. So I won the 50-50, right? This was at pity, like 70 whatever. So I don't know. I promise I'm gonna save from now on. This was so pointless. Like, it was so pointless. And then I spent like $100 to, you know, get like 50 more wishes and whatever. And managed to get it lucky and got an early Miko at like 55 or something like that. So, you know what? It only took like $100 to get C2 Miko. On a monetary level, it doesn't feel that bad. But it could have gone much worse. Why don't I at least go for child? I don't give a fuck about child. It could have gone much worse. I have C2 Miko now. All it took was winning two 50-50s. Miko has earned her forgiveness for taking 150 wishes to get one copy of her the first time she came. But no, I'm fucking done. I can't. It's genuinely a problem for me to keep topping up on this fucking game. So you can't trust anyone anymore. I apologize. No, I promise I'm gonna fucking save from now on. No. I just felt like I like Miko too much, and I just fell into temptation. I wished for her with the stuff I had, and I got too close to pitting, and I was like, yeah. Side effect of having money, you're just like, man, $30 can get me a chance at another Miko, I spend $30, gets me another chance at Miko, and I'm just like, ah, shit. Now I want C2, right? So, which for C2 might as well go for C6. Look, if you want, I'll do a freaking 10 pull on Miko's banner. Actually, I don't even think I have enough for a 10 pull. Yeah, I don't. So never mind. I was gonna say I could do a 10 pull, and you know what? There you go. I win for C6 Miko. Technically, you could get 4 Mikos of 1 10 pull. Technically. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I unlinked my payment method from this fucking account and my other account. So, I ain't. That was the fuck happened with the lighting there. Miko, I like you. On a monetary level, I don't really regret it, like how much I spent to get it, but on like what I actually got of value out of it, like the functional value was very low. So, I mean, my goal would be to save up to get C6 Miko, because ignoring 60% of defense is disgusting. But I'm not going to spend to get C6 Miko. But most likely, I think who I'm saving up for is Baiju, but he's also rumored to come in like 3.5, 3.6, which might actually be too soon, but we'll see. We'll see how much I have by then, without spending any more on this fucking game, so, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to go to Guild of Dreams. Where's my dailies, by the way? What? Mondstadt? What? I've had my daily set to Sumeru, like, for 2 months. Random? What? How did that happen? I did not switch these. I did not switch that. I have had it set on this account to Sumeru for months. It switched itself to random. Alright. 1 con every rerun from now on. I mean, well, I don't know. It depends on how often Miko gets rerun, right? By the time Miko reruns, if I haven't wished at all until Miko reruns, I imagine I'll have enough to probably guarantee getting 1 or 2, unless I get really unlucky. But I'd rather just save until I basically have enough to guarantee getting all 4, which would be, what is that, 600 wishes. Yeah, getting 600 wishes at this point, I can guarantee for sure getting C6 Miko. But I would like Baiju, but it also depends on what his kit is. So we'll see, and when he comes. Must have been the work of the Dark Reunion, yeah. Exactly. It wasn't me that did this. It was some dark force operating in my mind. Bye, magical Uro, meow. Meow? 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 Yeah, if the timing of Baiju comes with, sure, wow, okay. I don't know, I've gotten, this is the 3rd potential circlet I've gotten. It's got trash stats other than the crit damage. That's the 3rd potential DPS circlet I've gotten in Guild of Dreams. The past 2 I've gotten have been utter trash. So, and that one has 3 bad stats and only 1 I care about, so, you know, that's a hard maybe. I very much care about, like, overall having more valuable combinations of stats than just having 1 good stat, but I'll give that one a chance, that's for sure. I just currently listed to have Miko as a placeholder character in the leaked files we got, so a sub DPS potentially. I'd be fine with that. I get the most value out of characters that are able to be used in flexible ways. Sure, I'll take that. I already have a 40 CV feather in Gilded. It's the best Gilded piece I have by far. But I'll take another one that could be decent, particularly because the one I currently have has like ER and that's all it has additionally. That one has attack percent, so it could be better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very picky on this account for my artifact quality anymore. So, like, for Gilded Dreams to be better, for example, on Miko than my current artifacts, they can't just be like good pieces. They have to be like these pieces, like like no dead stats type pieces. So also, like, please just spare me and give me 1 fucking EM goblet or circlet. That's all I need in Gilded Dreams. That's all I need. And then I can finally do my Nahida. My Nahida can have like freaking, I believe I can get like 1900 EM on my Nahida with all my buffs up for my Bloom team. I did that wrong order, whatever. You know. Stop stunning me, you. Oh my god, you actual dicks. That is why I need to do that in the correct order.
Right now.
Anywho. Yeah, this domain. Was not kind to me for Gilded. I've had bad luck. Okay, sure. Like, I'll take it, but like, I just give me a fucking, just give me a fucking EM goblet or something. Alright, great. We have a bunch of artifacts that probably are bad. I don't know if I care about this if it's not double crit. I should probably still level it up if it's not double crit. Like, this is like, you know, probably what Eula mains would drool over if it's double crit. But I just don't know if it's good enough if it's not double crit, and it's not. So I think I don't care. Sorry. I don't care enough. I should probably level it up, but I don't have. I have an onset physical goblet, which is not very good, but it's 20 CV, has 2 extra ER rolls, or 2 extra attack percent rolls. Like, this could be better for certain characters. I don't plan on getting Eula, so I don't really care. That's all it comes down to. I will check that circlet in a second, because there was something else, wasn't there? There was a 4-line for something else. Or, sorry, a 3-line. Yeah, oh yeah, this feather. Was there a flower? I think there was a flower. Okay, there's this one. Would love a no dead style flower. Nope, not today. Alright, that's fine. Alright then. Let's see, we got yet another chance at a circlet. It's probably going to be bad, but you know what? I'll give you a chance, game. Let's see what level 4 is. Yeah, that's how this was expected to go. If it rolls 20 crit damage, it's worth keeping. If it rolls any less than 20 crit damage, it's going in the trash can. That's a low roll, but you're almost there. The chance of it now being at the bare minimum for what I would qualify as worthy to keep is much higher. But that chance is dwindling. I fucking don't want to level. It's just not worth the goddamn XP. I think I'm gonna trash can it. Like, even if this rolls like max rolls and right and gets 21, it can't even get 21, can it? And it gets 20 crit damage. It's like, it's just not gonna be worth. Like, I don't have. If I had better flower, like if this had like, you know, attack percent EM, if this was like a perfect flower, right, that had attack percent EM here, all right, and same thing, like this piece was, you know, attack percent EM. You know what? I'd be down for a slightly copium circlet, but having not good non-crit stats in this piece, having not good non-crit stats in this piece, like, I don't need another piece that has not good non-crit stats, right? So it's getting trash canned, I think. It's not good enough. I'm more picky. I'm much more picky on this account than I am on other accounts. Particularly because I'm like my DPS pieces. I'm mainly looking for them for Miko, for maximizing Miko, and they just have to be better than that. Like, maybe I should keep it because, you know, there might be someone I can throw 4-piece Gilded Dreams on that I want to keep that for. But like, I just don't care. I want it to be better. So, unfortunate. Oh well. That's pretty much what I expected. I don't even want to waste the freaking XP fodder. It's just not worth it for level 16 to 20 for the 1 in 4 chance. With another, like, 1 in 4 chance with another 1 in 4 chance on top of that it max rolls to be 20 crit damage. Like, because anything other than max roll would have not been. Yeah, I should just save my artifacts and not bother. I always strongbox daily. I should bother. I mean, it's got 2 good stats. I don't even know why I'm even bothering with Thundering very much anymore on this account. I've got. And I have 4-piece Thundering Fury technically for official because of this kind of weird goblet. And I have, like, the only thing I need really from Thundering Fury at this point is that I want an okay feather in Thundering Fury, and I want an okay timepiece. I do have this EM timepiece, which is okay in Thundering Fury, but I want an attack percent timepiece. So, like, I'm close to done with Thundering Fury. Yeah, I guess this one is worth leveling up. Rolls crit damage. Could be okay. Not gonna level. I don't know. Oh well, alright, whatever. Poopy artifact day. That's how I expect this to go. Well, let's go do my dailies quick as donezo with the stream. You stop strongboxing daily, you literally have no artifacts in your account. It's sad to look at. Yeah. I mean, I should just do... I think it's more fun, honestly, to strongbox after you save up a ton. I'm just bad at saving up my artifacts. I've gotten too much in the habit of just, like, doing it daily, but... if I just, like, strongbox once every 2 weeks, that'd be a lot more fun, I think.
Hey! Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Nico, calm down. Good lord. There's fucking overload explosions going on right now. Now you're collecting conches for the future when you finally get Yelan. Yeah, Yelan's worth going for. Yeah. I murdered all the fish. Said with 200 artifacts for Crimson Strongbox when it first came out. I've never had that many artifacts since. Yeah, it's fair. I will, I think, continue strongboxing daily on my Polearm account on Thundering Fury until I get that circlet. Most likely. Circlet is far more likely to come before before an EM timepiece on the Polearm account. And so, but once I get 4-piece Thundering Fury on the Polearm account, I'm immediately done with it, and I highly doubt I'll ever have to come back to it. So,
Make yourselves a home.
I think I'm going to continue doing it daily, just so I can. Right, daily makes sense, so that way, like, right, because if I do like 2 weeks worth and then strongbox 2 weeks of Thundering Fury garbage into Thundering Fury again, then, ow, that was weird. I just got knocked back like 100 times. What else to say? I don't know.
Emerge. Right now.
I don't know. It's just whatever. Strongbox. I like the strongbox. It's just more fun when you have more artifacts. That's all. Oh, it's just less efficient on the Polearm account. That's why. That's what I was trying to say. to save up right now because I'm trying to get the same artifacts from the strongbox that I'm farming. So it makes more sense if I want to get out of Thundering Fury as soon as possible to do it daily. Because you get the same amount of things from the strongbox regardless by doing it daily versus saving up. But it's just about satisfaction of doing it when you save up. But if I potentially get that circlet I need from the strongbox, right, from the artifacts I get on the first day of farming for the week, it wouldn't make sense to save up to do that at the end of the week because I could have like saved my resin and gotten more value out of that resin for farming more emblem, right? Because so you get the point. But I think once I get the final Thundering Fury piece for Cyno, then I think I will try to save on the Polearm account at least to do like a big ol' you know, dump several hundred artifacts into the Strongbox sequence for like Noblesse or Archaea Petra or Gladiator kind of thing. Damn, C2 Miko's just AFK gaming. Yeah, a little bit. That was with the 20,000. I'm pretty sure was with the shredded with Viridescent Vir Never. I think she hits more like 14, 15k depending on enemy level. Without any buffs going. Well, Flora, what do you want? Murder Timmy's ducks with the Electro Ring? I can do that, yeah. What do you... Oh my god. Okay. Head to Dragonspine statue. Oh, okay. There you go, I killed one. I should use Kooky, my bad, whatever. Hi, Mr. OC. I see you're very late. We are almost done. I mean, I'm on my main account. That should tell you how close we are to done. What do we have? One daily to do?
You'd like to see me do that? I'm sure you would.
Those are pigeons, not ducks. My bad. I guess I will end the stream with murdering ducks, not pigeons. I wonder how long ago I placed these boxes for Flora here, because they've been here a while. Normally, like these commissions happen like, you know, sequentially the day after you do them. So, or no, I'm placing package. Okay, never mind. So they haven't been here a while. Well, they're gonna be here a while because I switched to Sumeru. Unless it forces me. Sometimes I've seen it even though you have like Sumeru or one region's commission selected. It forces you to do a story commission somewhere else when it wants to continue it, like this one.
Right here, right now.
Hi, Soul, if you're like gonna end the stream now, yeah, we're getting to the point of ending it. We gotta go talk to Flora, kill some ducks, and that's it, I believe. Don't got much else to do. I could do more story content on the Polearm account, but that's kind of boring. And I'm running low on my streaming energy, my streamer energy, to talk about things, so... But yeah, if you if those of you joining right now for whatever reason, I would recommend watching like the first 2 hours of the stream. That was fighting the cubes. It was quite fun fighting the Dendro Cube. We did manage to successfully 3-star the Dendro Cube on the Polearm account. That was very fun. Some of the most fun I've had in trying to optimize combat in this game, genuinely. So it was quite good, quite good. Good enough that I actually want to make a note and make sure I put that in a video. I don't know where I'm going to put it in a video, but 3-starring Dendro Cube. It might just be a short video. I might just make like a 5 to 10 minute video. It'll just be like 3-star Dendro Cube without Dendro. That's all. It'll be a simple video. Oh, I gotta kill ducks. My bad. Miko really bad out for those flowers? Yeah. Hey, Sapphire. You're gonna get C3 Miko with one single pull? Kooky ring, that's what I have to do here. Where are the ducks? Oh, it's over here. %100% guaranteed. Alright, good, we'll do it then. Rip. Rip duck. Oh, we couldn't get the last one. Oh no. Well. This is our life now. Sapphire, you lied. Rude. Alright, well, that's it. We're saving. All of that, and that's why I did it. I did it so I had 5,555 star whatever shits. Yeah, we'll save from now. We'll save from now. Can I get this one chicken before I drown? Yes, I can. Wonderful. Oh, that would have been a cool... Yeah, it would have been cool. That's why I did it. But no more. No, we're saving. I don't mind throwing away my remaining wishes, to be clear, on the Miko banner. Would be fine if I got a random Miko. But, at this point, it's more I'm just saving after this update anyway. I've obviously failed to save this update, so I'm saving after this update. You know what? And then the next update comes out, I'm gonna say, "Oh, I'll save after this update." Not joking. But yeah. Also, I got C6 Layla, in going for C2 Miko too. So that was kind of nice, even though I probably don't plan on using Miko or Layla. I'm gonna use Miko, obviously. I don't even know what this does. What is it? It deals more damage and decreases the interval or something. Normal and charge attack damage increase based on 5%. Well, that's interesting. And are only by party members. Huh. That's actually really interesting. C4 Layla is definitely better, I'd say, for like a Ganyu support then, for sure. If you have her. No, I'm not gonna pull for Scaramouche. No, we saving after this update. I'm committing to that. If yell at me, call me a very bad boy if I end up not saving. Yeah, no, C4 Layla is interesting. That's one of the more interesting constellations I've seen for a 4-star in a while. Buffing normal and charge attack damage based on 5% of her HP. It lasts 3 seconds. There's no cap on this. So what is the max HP you can get on Layla? Like, slap on, you know, Kajna's suit. Right? How much charge attack buff can she give? I'm actually more interested in playing with her now because of that. I didn't realize that. That's a really interesting constellation. I might actually build her. So you know what? Before I end the stream, I'm going to log out, but I'm going to, we're going to go into my Genshin damage calculator. And we're going to see how much of a buff can we get with C4 Layla. GI damage calculator. I'm mostly interested in the charge attack buff. That's quite interesting. Yeah, log out of the game. Actually, should probably let the music going, because now it's gonna be weird not having music. Whoops. Whatever. Game's already gone. Oh well. Let's see. Fix this quick. Give me a second. Alright, that should be fine for everyone. So Layla. Where are you? There you are. So we're seeing level 90, talents, whatever. It doesn't really matter what we're doing. I'll just put them at 10. No, I'm not going to triple. Actually, I'll put them at 8. I'm not going to fucking triple crown Layla. Let's see, constellation. We have C6. Tributes, party. Wait. No, I should probably. Oh, no. First, I'm going to check Layla here, just to see what the. Yeah, based on 5% of her max HP. So, what is max HP, right? So, max HP would be. Well, if we were to want, we could do like double hydro, right, to buff HP more. But I don't think you would normally use Layla on a double hydro team, most likely. You might use her with a hydro. I don't think double hydro would be very common. So, anyways, key of shoot. Key of Hierophanty. That's not the name of it. I'm pretty sure it's Key of Kajna's suit, right? I'm not stupid, am I? Tenacity. I imagine you probably put 4-piece tenacity on her. Stack HP. So 20, 20, 20. This is me checking like literal, like theoretical max HP. That's what I'm checking here. I'm gonna assume HP percent. Oops. We'll be slightly realistic. Say like 24 point. What was 24.5, which is not easy to get, but is possible. 50k. That's larger than expected. And then yeah, let's even assume flat. I mean, this is not how it actually builds, so I don't actually want to do this, but I want to see what the maximum charge attack buff would be. I'll just type in 1,000 here. I don't know what the exact numbers are. Obviously, Layla would want a little bit of energy recharge, realistically, rather than like flat HP. So, you know, this is just what I'm testing out. Also, I have R2 technically, so, you know. Yeah, so 54,000. So 5% of... Also, I don't know how this works, right? Like, is this adding... it looks like it's adding to base damage, I think. I don't know. Is this adding to base damage? So does this get multiplied by any crit stats on other characters, right? Like, does this get multiplied by Ganyu's crit stats? Let's see. So yeah, right now this is increasing by like 1,200. Yeah, 1,200 base increase about. So, okay. So we'll put in 54,000. We'll switch to Ganyu here. Where the hell is Ganyu? I have an R3 Skyward Harp because the game for some reason only gives me fucking Skyward Harps. I do not remember exactly the stats on my Wanderer's artifacts. So, but we're not really concerned with crit rate much. I know my Ganyu had around 250, so that's basically what I'm going to do here. 24.2, 0.3, 0.1. There we go. 24.1. You're level 90. And we'll throw a Layla in here. Ganyu is the one I'm most interested in seeing how it changes with. Where the hell are you? There you are. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't tried the burning team with Ganyu for melt, so we'll throw Bennett and a what's her bucket Nahida on here, because why not? I don't know. If I can find Nahida, I'm blind. There we go. Right. And well, for maximum, not going to bother checking the melt box. I just put them on here. Maximum damages. Attack percent. This should be cryo bonus. Crit damage, level 20. Talents, I do have crowned normal on my Ganyu. And, alright. Layla. Shield strength we don't care about. Constellation 4 we do care about. So this is 54,000, which is not easy to get to, but achievable. And let's see. This doesn't matter. This does matter if we were melting, but I'm not checking melt damage. I'm just checking without melt. Also doesn't matter. All right. Bennett's does matter, but I'm just gonna check without Bennett first. Okay. I need like 30 more crit damage or something, so I think I maybe had slightly more, maybe I don't know exactly what I had on my Ganyu. I'm just gonna assume like 14. All right, there we go. So good enough. We're gonna assume about that ratio. Obviously I have more crit rate on my Ganyu, but it's relatively around there. It's close enough to check that I don't need to check for anything more. So currently, let's see. It takes her charge shot. Really? What the actual? Holy fuck. That's a lot. You see that? That's so charge shot, Frostflake Arrow, and Frostflake Arrow Bloom, right? That's a big fucking buff. Jesus. stream was ending 20 minutes ago. I don't think I ever gave it time. I just said the stream was going to end after I did something, and I did something, and I found something else to look at. I'm gonna lower this to like 50,000 because it's more realistically achievable. It's still about the same. Okay, so my goal would be like a 50,000 HP Layla. This is without any melts. That's a big buff. So yeah, that is assuming this is calculated correctly, which usually it is. And this is with target whatever. Yeah, level 90 thing without any debuffs or whatever applied. So, well, so if we assume melt now, all right, let's go to other melt shenanigans. I don't use Bennett enough. What? So first of all, yes, EM. Yeah, 1,000 EM. This does not, I mean, sure, burning can crit. Let's see, pyro bonus does not matter. We do have C1 Bennett. What is Bennett's normal base attack with like a, what's it called? So, well, I can just look it up. Bennett base attack. Bennett base attack, level 90. I know I would put Freedom Sworn on him for maximum buff, so... Not to mention, Freedom Sworn can buff charge attacks, so let's see, Bennett. Base attack, level 90 out of 90 is 191, so 608 plus 191 is 799. That's a sad base attack. Why not, why not 800? Alright, that's fine. 799. So there we go. Bennett buff go. And... I have some attack percent substats too on my Ganyu, but I'm not going to bother with attack percent substats right now. So I would expect higher numbers than what I'm going to get here. So anyways, EM from Nihita, Bennett buff going, sure, shield strength. This would be, I think, a fairly competent team. The only problem with this team might be the Layla shooting stars might take away a little bit of the Pyro Aura, which would be a little bit annoying, so it might require more resetting of the Pyro Aura than you might find ideal, but I don't think it would be the biggest problem in the world. I think it would work okay. It would have cryo resonance. We have melt. We'll do the melt in a second. This you probably wouldn't use with the melt mode, so I'm not going to enable that. I forgot about that, but yeah, that's whatever. That's just average damage calculation. So yeah, weapons. Key would probably be active after a few, 20 seconds. Against 3 stacks. I forget. I don't know if I can actually trigger this to max stacks with Bennett. We'll check if I can and cannot. Freedom Sworn would, and you know what? We're gonna assume I'm putting Wandering Even Star on Hida at R3, just for going maximum Ganyu melt murdering. This is disgusting. By the way, this is already 30k, 43k without any melt. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be at, and then we could also do key, but I don't know if the key we'd actually be able to get max stacks with the key. So this could actually, if I was going for maximum melt Ganyu, then I would actually do full HP build on Bennett potentially, but that wouldn't necessarily be the best for the team, but it could be the best for Ganyu's nuke, right? So I'll check what that would be. I don't know what Bennett can get to HP wise. I never checked that. Bennett heals enough with like not HP artifacts that I just never bothered. But this could actually be a reason, right? What is the key's passive? Key of Kajnsit. I check the wording on it exactly. I know you have to be on field to trigger the passive. HP is increased by 20%. When an elemental skill hits opponents, you gain the Grand Ham for effect for 20 seconds. Okay, then you absolutely can. All right, you can definitely get max stacks on this. Does anyone know with... By the way, if you want this site, here you go. Does anyone know what Bennett's like max, like what is a realistic achievable HP on Bennett with like just triple HP? Not going too heavily into HP, but like does he hit like 30k, 40k for me to check this? If you don't know, oh well, I'll just put in something like 35k is probably reasonable. So anyways, okay. I think we got everything input for buffs, assuming buffs. I'm not going to do food. I don't input food buffs. With key, obviously. Well, I'm going to do with key and without key. All right, so anyways, but this is without key. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Okay. That's ridiculous. All right, well, I'm gonna build Layla. Wait, what's the difference with and without Layla? Yeah, Jesus. Layla C4. Okay, I like Layla a lot more with C4 now. Layla without C4. Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. Key would be on Layla, not on Bennett. Why was I thinking Key was on Bennett? I'm a dumbass. My dumbass brain thought Key was on Bennett. I don't know why I thought that. No, Bennett would have fucking Freedom Sworn, which is fine. So no, I would actually have 50,000. So I wouldn't obviously have the key buff going. So, and they're an R2 even. 110k. Jesus Christ. Disgusting. God, Ganyu's broken as fuck. I mean, it's not just Ganyu, it's also, you know, Nahida and Bennett, of course, doing their things. But also Layla doing a 20,000 plus damage buff here, right? Like, yeah, just Layla C4 is a 20,000 buff. That's a big old buff. I like that. All right then. Okay, well, I guess I'm building Layla. Just, what does my Ganyu stats look like? I haven't even looked at my Ganyu in a while. I haven't actually used Ganyu in a while. All right, I'm gonna log back in. This is how you end up getting back into the Genshin cycle. You suddenly realize you can do something fun, and if I can hit 100 freaking K consistently on Ganyu with melts, that's fun. Normally, when I last used Ganyu for reference, I'm used to just using Ganyu in like simpleton mode, not even trying for reactions and getting like 30k-ish. Like, so going from that to a team that could consistently hit melts of 100k is absolutely disgusting. So we're gonna take a peek what my actual stats would be here. I didn't close the tab, did I? Okay, good, I didn't. Whoops, wrong thing. LMAO, even the PC is tired. No, my PC is fine. That team in Yai, Shinari on the other side could melt Abyss in like 30 seconds. Yeah. Bennett would, I wouldn't use Bennett personally with the Yai team anymore. I mean, if you're going for like maximum like nuke damage on her burst or something, obviously yes. But Bennett can interfere with aggravates, so I personally wouldn't use them together anymore is my recommendation. But anywho, let's see Ganyu, you've been neglected for a while. I know the main problem I have is I probably can't use Ganyu and Tignar at the same time, but that's fine. So let's put maximum damage optimized Ganyu artifacts. Let's see here. This one's probably just worse. So this has EM and attack percent, but it's more heavy in crit rate. I don't really need that much crit rate on Ganyu. So, especially with Skyward Harp. You still have the Harp, right? Yes, I do have R3, that's what I thought. Switch, okay. So Ganyu would probably have Tignari's thing here. And then feather-wise, this is more, this is actually way better for Ganyu as long as I have enough crit rate, which would probably be fine. I don't think that'll be an issue. I would obviously take this from Miko. Miko has other artifacts. She'd be fine with other artifacts. And the Cryo Goblet, I think this is the best Cryo Goblet I have, I'm pretty sure. See, I do have relatable goblets, by the way. This is the best Cryo Goblet I have. And then these are both bad. Technically, Tignari's is slightly better. So this technically has 16 more flat attack and 0.4% more crit rate. So you know what? It's an upgrade. Oh boy. So swap that. Alright. So, Ganyu. This is, I think my damage maximized Ganyu. 48 crit rate is plenty with Cry Resonance. 263. Alright. Let's input these actual stats here and see what my actual numbers will be. Also, I'm going to put a team on. Whoops. And so team would be Benny.
I won't hold you back.
It would be Nahida.
Time to broaden
It
our
would be
horizons again,
Ganyu,
as per
and
our
it would be
contract.
Layla. Layla.
Can't sleep? Let's go
Okay,
for a
okay.
walk then.
There we go. I should probably name that team. Just gonna name it Ganyu 100. There we go. And okay. So let's go look at Ganyu, our defects. Let's see what our exact numbers would end up being. I don't know. Saying I would get consistent 110Ks is probably unrealistic because the Freedom Swarm buff is not the easiest to trigger consistently with Bennett. But name it 5 gum. 5 gum. Why 5 gum? Going to bed. Bye, Ghost. Thanks for joining. Oops. Let's back here. Flower. I'm gonna get typed in. You can stare at Ganyu for a second while I type these in. Do. Window over. There we go. So I can see both at the same time. There we go. Perfect. All right. So 7.4, 20.2. Wow, I actually had that correct. That's funny. Flat attack. 35. I don't care about HP. Attack percent. 19.2. 3.5. And 13.2 crit damage. And this is 24.1, 3.9 crit rate. And a little bit of ER, but I don't really care about that right now. Especially on a Melt Ganyu team. Goblet is 25.6 and no other relevant stats. And then the crit damage circlet. Yeah, I really don't, I honestly don't have very good artifacts for Ganyu at all. 6.6. Whoops. This is meant to be crit rate. There we go. But yeah, with the Cryo Resonance giving 15% crit rate, and then, of course, the 20% crit rate on Frostbloom arrows, this Ganyu has 80% crit rate, so that is perfectly fine. Nothing crazy, but it's perfectly fine. Alright, there we go. I think I input everything correctly. So with those extra, I can switch it back over, I suppose. So with those extra attack percent stuff put on there with my actual artifacts, I should be able to hit 118k with melts, which is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. It's going to require a bit of investment in the tenacity domain, but you know what? This is an excuse to fuck off from the Gilded Dream domain for a while, so I think I might do that. I might do that. Okay, so Layla's... Oh wait, that's Ascension 1. I don't care about Ascension 1. Yeah, look at that. That's insane. Yeah, that takes her over being able to... She's the difference maker for being able to achieve 100k on my account. Oh, I just realized I have fucking... Holy shit, I just forgot I have this weapon. Whoops. This is better, isn't it? Is it not? Oh wait, what's the passive? The passive has to be enabled. Effect increases charge attack and by 160% of EM. No, it's still less. Huh. Interesting. What if... Yeah, I guess I lose a meaningful amount of crit damage, I guess. A little bit more crit rate than I need in Ganyu, I think, with Hunter's Path. Just a little bit. I would have thought it would have been higher. That's interesting. I definitely thought this weapon was just like straight up better. But I guess the higher refinements... I guess I'm getting less value out of my attack percent too when I'm doing this. So... But yeah, look how little difference that makes. What the heck? Why is that making so little difference? Is this because Layla's and C4, it doesn't stack well with that? So we disable Layla's C4. with Hunter's Path. Goes to 50, 87. No, it's still doing like nothing. What? Weird. I thought Hunter's Path was better than that for Ganyu, for Melt Ganyu. Maybe it's because are you supposed to use a EM timepiece? I do have an EM timepiece with like 23.3 crit damage. Nope. Weird. Alright. Is flat damage, not damage percent. Okay. Planning to level Layla. Well, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm probably going to level Layla. That's why I'm looking at Layla. Because I saw her. I saw Layla's C4 and I was like, holy. Depending on how the C4 works, it could increase your damage for the charge attacks a lot, right? Like, this is a pretty unique C4, having been able to buff charge attack damage and normal damage by percentage of max HP is weird and interesting. So like on a Melt Ganyu team with Layla, that's what was letting me get over 100k here. So like the way this buff works, it seems to be applied to your base damage, and then like all your other multipliers are stacked on top of it. That's why we're getting such an increase from this constellation. Whereas like it's like the opposite situation for the Hunter's Path. Or Hunter's Path is doing basically fucking nothing. So, yeah, better on Tighnari because the flat damage is good with small numbers, not big numbers. Yeah, so that's fine. That just means I don't have to bother with switching weapons. That's actually good. It just makes life easier. So, oh yeah, I guess what it was. Is that less too? What? Really? Huh. Even the EM... I would have thought my melts... That's odd. Huh. Alright, well, I mean, that's just the nature of it, because Ganyu scaling so well off attack. EM timepiece with Skyward Harp, I thought would give us higher melts, but it's actually worse. So, nope. Yeah, literally stick with my exact build I have on Ganyu, so I don't have to change anything with Ganyu. The only thing I have to do is build Layla, get her to about 50,000 HP, and I can do this. So I guess I'm going to try this. Probably overcapping on EM due to the key and Nihida. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and probably don't get that much value out of it. I'd say normally I think if you're going for like maximum melt damage Ganyu, you do get more value out of a good EM timepiece that has crit stats, like I have, which I'm just lucky to have, versus attack percent. But yeah, since I have so much extra EM from Nihida's buff and the key of Kajna's suit, I think it just isn't worth. Oh, I forgot about Noblesse, by the way. Noblesse would be enabled too. Yeah. Oh, and Tenacity would too. Jesus Christ, I forgot about Tenacity and Noblesse. I forgot about artifacts. What a world. All right. Yep. No, 130k. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. That's disgusting. Actually just disgusting. This would also be with Wandering Evenstar, so I would, or Evenstar, which I don't have leveled up yet. But I would be able to hit 1000 EM with Wandering Evenstar, I know. So, yeah. I actually would have over 1000 EM, I think, with Nahida's constellation, or not constellation, with her burst going. So it'd probably be more like actually 1200 DM. Well, I'd actually, I mean, that doesn't make that much of a difference, I guess. Which is not surprising. So I'll just leave it at 1000 for simplicity. So yeah, 130k. Christ. That's actually disgusting. What would this be on Masanori? Because I'd more realistically, I would probably test this on Masanori. Where is Masanori? Masanori has to be in here. I normally don't check on Masanori, but because it's not like damage numbers make that much difference, but 131k might versus Masanori's defense might actually be a difference maker. I guess Masanori, I guess, probably just uses the same thing as Kairagi. So, oh, it's no difference. They have exactly the same. Okay. Masanori's level 90, right? I think so. So, if I wanted to force... Wait, no. Is there a way... Yeah, I think if I wanted to force a higher damage number than this, I could actually swap out Nihida. So swap out Nihida, And you might say, well, you're losing the 250 EM, but I have C2 Kazuha, remember? So, I could technically get higher. I would probably not do this because I don't think it would actually make the team that much better. I don't know. Kazuha's overpowered as fuck, so it might make it better. But let's see. So if we were able to swirl Cryo consistently, Kazuha has like 960 EM. And then I have a C2, so it gets me back up to about that 400 EM mark, right? And then that's already 147. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, maybe I will do Kazuha instead of Nahida. Yep. And then debuffs. Then I get Viridescent debuff. This is going to be disgusting. Disgusting. Holy fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'm doing Kazuha instead. Because that is actually fucking gross. What weapon? I have 3 goddamn sword users, though. What weapon do I put on him, though? Just Ziphos, I guess. Yeah, I'll just put Ziphos on him. It's fine. Let's keep Ziphos on. Kazuha, keep it simple. So, yeah, that would be exactly what my Kazuha would be. Jesus Christ. I guess I have to name it Kazuha. This is not a Ganyu 100k team. This is a Ganyu 200k. If I didn't have C2 Kazuha, you could bring Sucrose for like 300 EM. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Kazuha, I mean, Kazuha is also buffing cryo damage with his normal passive, right? So you know what? I think I'd probably do something like this. For nuking, I guess. Well, actually, no, I don't know. This would just be worse, right? This would just be worse for... Yeah, I could give Kazuha Freedom Sworn. Yes, that's true. So yeah, going for nuking obviously would be better with this, but I think this would just be a worse team, most likely. But I'd have to play around with how well the Nahida Bennett combo works. If it can keep up the Pyro uptime for me to consistently crit with multiple charge shots, versus this team would have to like constantly reapply Pyro with Bennett, and it would constantly also potentially get taken by Layla's stuff going off. So I honestly think this team probably wouldn't work properly other than going for nukes, realistically. So other than going for this 188k, which would be satisfying to get, I think I would actually probably stick with Nahida on this team, realistically, is my guess. But either way, disgusting. Yeah. C4 Layla. What the difference there? That was a big old buff. That's a big old buff. I want to do it. Alright, I guess I'm building Layla. Cool. Even more reason, I guess, not to... That's a side benefit of accidentally going for... I mean, well, I didn't accidentally go for it. It's a side benefit of going for C2 Miko, I guess. So, I guess I'm building Layla. Yay, cool. You know, I was originally kind of, like, Layla was kind of whatever, but you know what? With her C4, she offers a niche that I did not realize existed. It's kind of lame that that niche is locked behind C4. Like, if her base kit had this, right? If her base kit had that C4, then I would be like, Layla's really fucking cool. But the fact that that's locked behind C4 is like, right? Like that's, in my opinion, the most unique part of her kit right there, right? And that makes it that makes sense then why I would want to use Layla over Ganyu over Diona, right? So, anywho, yeah. I guess I'm going to do a Ganyu team again for the first time in forever. That's something. But I gotta build up Layla. I gotta build up Layla. It'll give me an excuse to fuck off from the Gilded domain for a while, so I'll go back to the Tenacity domain. Might get me some good pieces for Yelan. At the same time, while getting just HP-oriented pieces for Layla. So you know what? I'm gonna consider that something nice. Give me something else to do on my main account. Yay. So I guess, thanks for that. Did someone suggest that? No, I don't think anyone suggested that. I think I just saw that by accident on my own. Alright. This is a C4 on a 4-star and a C4 on Shenhe. Yeah, I mean, it's realistically achievable. So, I like Layla more in general just because that exists at all, but it's also something that's kind of like hard to recommend for people to try to go for because it's not necessarily easy to get. It could easily take you getting 2 5-stars before you get C4 Layla, right? Like, that's 5 copies of Layla. That's not easy to get. So, anyways. Bro, 200 to 6k? You talking about subscribers? I thought I was like 20 subscribers away from 6k. Unless I lost a lot of subscribers. Which is possible. I don't know. Yeah, my subscriber count is going up really slowly ever since I started live streaming. Oops. Apparently I should have never live streamed. Get wrecked me, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's got to fix something with how they recommend live streams, because like their live streams are good at like getting pushed out to people who normally watch your live streams, but there's not a good system for like discoverability in YouTube for live streams. Is what seems obvious to me, having streamed for several months on YouTube now and having seen my growth on my channel slow down after live streaming. I think it's a bit of something YouTube's got to fix, but because I feel like if YouTube had systems in place that there's proper, recommendation systems for live streams more than just slapping it on top of their existing recommendation systems for normal videos, I feel like the channel would be doing a little bit better. But oh well, is what it is. I'll keep on making edited videos. We'll slowly grow the channel over time. It's fine. It's kind of nice having it slowly grow. It would be nice if it grew faster, because like I could plan my life around it a little bit more. It would justify spending more time on it if it grew faster still, but that's my own fault for slowing down in the middle of summer anyways. Oh well. We'll see. I'll keep doing my things though, because I'm still enjoying it. Hopefully you're still enjoying it as well. Bye-bye. Maybe I'll make a Layla video or something, I don't know. I haven't seen anyone talk about... I haven't seen a video pop up in my feed, at least, about C4 Layla, so I might make a video about that. Anywho, it's gonna take a second before I get to the point of Layla being strong enough. Also, part of the reason, like, I didn't check what the buff of Layla would be without Kajin Suit. You definitely can't assume people have Kajin Suit, so I don't know. Mihoyo needs to fucking release a 4-star sword with HP %. That's what they need to goddamn do. It is really goddamn stupid that the only HP % sword exists in this game is a 5-star, and there's so many sword users that can take advantage of an HP % sword at this point. So, yeah, Mihoyo, get off your fucking asses and make an HP % sword, and don't put it behind a fucking 4-star banner that only shows up once every goddamn year. Make it a normal sword you can just fucking get. There's a free event sword coming in the next update, and I'm pretty sure it's just like generic sword, garbage, free sword version 800 that they're giving us. So, like, come on, give a fucking sword that has HP %. That isn't something people just get. It's of general utility to many people. It's not something that'll like break people's accounts. Just make a goddamn fucking 4-star sword. Jesus Christ. Anyways, rant over. HP 4-star sword should exist. It's stupid that I have to use a 5-star sword on Layla to buff her HP more. But anywho, bye bye.